team behind this. So there's a team of animators, there's a team
we
of
are live, and I need your help in the comments. I need you guys to let me know. What's up, y'all? First of all, let me just say this. My name is Adam Carswell. Hello, and welcome to another pop-up episode of The Shift. And we are in the middle of a Clubhouse session right now with a mastermind that I'm a part of. We host a public forum, like a public format Clubhouse every Tuesday from 8 to 10 Eastern. It's almost 9 o'clock Eastern, so there's at least an hour left on the session. You could probably hear some noise in the background here. I've literally got my phone pushed up to my microphone here. Hopefully it works. I'm going to shut up now. You guys let me know in the comments if you can hear the conversation taking place on Clubhouse right now. That would help a ton. And be sure to check out all the information in the description as well. It'll clarify a lot of things, and you can even join in the Clubhouse chat. So let me know if you can hear the people coming through on the mic right now.
Netflix is in the DAO that I work with. So Netflix is paying attention to this stuff. He's an avid collector, creator. He runs a DAO. Like, these people know about this stuff, and they're paying very close attention to it.
Yeah, we'll have to do. Jim, you were planning on doing something with like DAOs, or was it just NFTs for the mastermind? But that would be an interesting thing.
Speaking of NFTs, I do got to hop in here, and I think Albert or someone had a good idea about creating memberships for our group in the NFT form. And I just want to confirm we are now officially streaming this conversation live to the Cryptowriter YouTube channel, the Cryptowriter podcast, and we've got some people. We got 4 listeners on this end so far. Hopefully, get that number up. So, guys, we're breaking records and doing new things here at Blockwork, and I'll shut up now. I just want to let everyone know that we are streaming live. If you want information on that live stream link, just go ahead and shoot me a DM on Instagram.
Awesome, thanks, Adam. Yeah, I would be interested in kind of getting the Albert kind of breakdown on where you're at with like DAOs and stuff like that, because I realize that Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher are like involved, more heavily involved in the space. I'm sure people that don't know, might think that they just created this thing, but I realize they're kind of involved in the space, so it's not just about money. I get that.
Ashton's been around spinning the cryptocurrency for a little while, so I think several years now. So he's been talking about it for a few years, and I know people close to him that have said. I
don't know if you guys can hear him talking right now, but he's talking about Ashton Kutcher's new NFT. This is Clubhouse. I've got my mic on mute right now. You can join this Clubhouse room live if you want and comment, and if you go to the link in the description.
That let gas run out of control, right? A more optimized written smart contract would not have had these runaway gas problems. And so there's going to be like a post-mortem, something that other teams can learn from. But regardless, they sold out in 30 minutes and made $7.5 million. So regardless of the people that are angry about it, the people that lost money, hopefully the project kind of maybe helps out with some of the lost gas fees or whatever. But if not, even then, it's still going to be a success, when it comes to what they were trying to do.
Yeah, you know what? If you have time over like the next couple of weeks, I would love to get with you, Albert, to kind of, discuss some of this stuff and see if, I don't know if there's any avenue. I mean, because we're so heavily involved with Bitcoin and, now with mining as that's beginning. And I feel like that's awesome. And there is so many different.
Thank you. I just want to know if you guys can hear the conversation besides me. So that helps a ton. Thank you for letting me know you can hear it. I'm gonna start getting some giveaways ready in the background while we listen to this conversation. And if you guys have any questions for me to throw into this Clubhouse conversation, just put them in the chat, and I'll go ahead and ask the questions on your behalf. I might even chime into the conversation as well.
Specifically, like DAOs and stuff like that, because I feel like you have some good knowledge that I'd kind of maybe want to tap into here if you have the time.
Yeah, for sure. Let's just DM and we'll set it up. And I would also be willing to do something with the mastermind group, right?
You guys rock. I'm so happy you can hear it. I was afraid that the Clubhouse chat was going to be too quiet.
And stuff like that for the whole mastermind. Just and put it in the wallets and all that stuff,
Yeah, that's a definite. Let's plan that. I'll get in touch. I'm still in conference mode, so I've gone dark, but I'll be back at it over the weekend.
Very cool.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be great. That'll be awesome.
Oh wow, we've got our first hacker.
So what else is going on? Does anybody have anything else they wanted to
We've got our
bring
first ever
up?
live stream hacker now,
I
folks.
know we went over a lot of
Happened right when B-Dub got into the
Bitcoin-related
room.
stuff, like earlier on.
Let's see.
I have one tip. If you're
Block
thinking about doing
user.
it,
There we go.
DAO,
That was
you
easy.
definitely want to do it in Wyoming.
There's a first for everything,
using their
right?
new law to make it an LLC.
Hope everybody
Because if
laughed at
something
that. That was
happens
honestly pretty
wrong
funny.
with a DAO and it gets sued, in most states, the default law is it gets treated as a general partnership. So not only could the DAO be liable, but individuals could be personally liable for operating the DAO. And Wyoming passed this law where you can register your DAO as a Wyoming LLC, and that'll give you limited liability protection for the activities of the DAO, which is pretty huge.
Yeah, Wyoming's been on the cutting edge of that crypto stuff, right? And aren't they also doing a lot of they
Tax
have a lot
incentives.
of kind of give a tax and also the banking stuff?
Yeah, totally. They're trying to be like to be to crypto what Delaware is to corporations, just the sort of center of where you go for friendly regulation.
And that's Cynthia Loomis, right? Is that her name?
Yeah, and Caitlin Long.
Yeah.
Why do you say so? What is different? What has been written in or included in Wyoming law that would differentiate if you did created a DAO and did an LLC in a different state like New York or Florida or PA?
My God, we're getting the hackers in here tonight, folks.
That extra cover.
Normally, you need a legal entity or a natural person to create an LLC. In Wyoming, the DAO can actually be the creator of the LLC, and so they can be the same thing, which tantamount to saying that like the DAO is an actual legal entity in a way that you couldn't do that elsewhere.
That's really, really interesting. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, there's definitely some interesting things that I've been seeing with DAOs. Like they're using DAOs to fund projects, right? Getting private investment through this DAO to like fund Web3 projects. I've been seeing that. There's another thing called Raid Guild that is like a group of creators, developers, consultants that take on and build Web3 projects in a decentralized way for Web3 companies. And so they manage it like it's kind of like a gamified experience, but it's like they've been creating some really cool projects. Like they created a decentralized escrow service like called Smart Invoice, which is basically like a crypto escrow that can integrate like a third-party mediator if there's any problems. But yeah, that's all been done decentralized with different workers in different places, and they did it with a DAO. Pretty interesting. Yeah, so the DAO as a fund was of course what the original DAO was meant to do. It was supposed to be a decentralized VC fund on the Ethereum blockchain, and it got hacked and caused that hard fork. And I think actually the like super long-term use cases for DAOs could be pretty mind-bending. If you think about you've got a driverless car that can own itself using a DAO, figure out how much is maintenance going to cost. If it gets totaled, it holds that on reserve in its balance sheet as sort of total value locked. And then it has enough to pay for gas, and it passes all of the other savings on to the riders in the form of the cheapest possible cab rides from place to place. An entity like that, I think, could compete with any for-profit company if you were able to set it up, because it literally doesn't have a profit motive, but it can still make decisions for itself. Yes, that's a super cool use case. Another one that I I think governance, right? Owning like utility companies, public good things can be, at some point, probably far into the future, but there's just potential. There's so much potential, right? Obviously there's problems, right? But they're iterating. Like there's something called the Moloch DAO, the Moloch V2 DAO. It's like a structure, that allows for different contingencies that come up when you have a group of various people. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to iterate on this. I'm really like, I've been frustrated with dealing with the DAO because it's been difficult in some aspects, but also it's actually really cool what's possible.
And we're still in the early stages, right? I mean, it's going to be a little bit.
And we're still in the early.
Fraught with peril as we figure this thing out. But 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, when it's the norm, I think we'll have it a lot more dialed in. It just remains to be seen as to how is that transition going to evolve. That's the interesting kind of narrative arc that I'm watching.
I think what it would be, in my opinion, I think what we're going to see is a lot of people switching from working with companies to working for and with DAOs, right? Collaborative work environments where creatives and like professionals, they kind of cooperate in this decentralized manner that's managed by a DAO versus like a company, right? Where people self-organize into these organizations. I see that happening in the future as a big use for it.
And it's pretty awesome. Do you see any Zach or Albert? Do you see any integration between DAOs and traditional financial institutions in any way, or is that still pretty much irrelevant?
Well, that's a lot of what DeFi is doing, right? They'll organize their protocol with a DAO. Now, the problem now, both legally and functionally, is that the way these projects are funded is they create a governance token that will govern a DAO. They do a bunch of pre-sales, which are just basically venture capital rounds with VCs. And between the people who created the protocol and the VCs, they own sometimes 60 to 80% of the total token supply. And the rest get released to the public either in an IDO, an initial decentralized offering, or by using it to incentivize liquidity providers to provide liquidity for the asset. And they say that eventually the governance will decentralize to all these folks, but I don't think we're there yet with any of the DeFi protocols, and that makes them a lot more vulnerable to regulation.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, you see all these kind of reports released by NYDIG and the relationship with, traditional credit card providers, traditional financial institutions, but it's hard to see where that is in real world utility.
I mean, I think there's going to be a, the Web3 version of the financial system. Maybe it's not Uniswap, but something like Uniswap. The leader that comes out of all these different wars with decentralized DeFi protocols, that would kind of merge into the new way financial systems operate, right? And it wouldn't be like, traditional finance coming, how do I say this? Converting over. It would be like a new player kind of taking over, like in my opinion. And the other ones would probably either adapt in some form or have some kind of hybrid form, or even just kind of diversify into different types of businesses versus traditional finance that they've been in.
Yeah, I hear you. I would love to see, some of these either more local or regional banks become involved in this space somehow. And I feel like we're constantly ragging. I mean, like I said, we work with a bank that's phenomenal and they're extremely gracious to work with us, where, a lot of traditional financial institutions won't even take that step yet. We've even had banks that have said, sorry, we can't accommodate any of your business needs because you guys deal with Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, which I think is ridiculously unfortunate. But I think it'll be interesting when we kind of see these local or regional banks start to somewhat have some type of affiliation or something to do with, this space. And I feel like I said, we're just constantly kind of bringing it up to them, and they're always shrugging it off. Although the general sentiment has changed from a year ago. A year ago, right, Tawfiq? I feel like the banks were like, absolutely not. We don't want anything to do with it. We absolutely cannot. Whereas now they'll at least have the conversation. So I feel like the tide is turning.
I think something that is really underrated. Oh, go ahead. Oh, no, sorry, go ahead. I was just saying, I agree with you, Adam. I mean, you can see, if you just look at Chase, you can see the whole banking industry kind of, going towards that space and actually wanting to understand and be a part of it, because they know without it, they know how the fiat system works and all that. So basically, if you look at Chase and changing their sentiment when they used to call
cryptocurrency as bad or a fraud. Now they're trying to have their investors actually investing in crypto, and I think some banks will not take it, and they're the one who are going to lose.
I think something related to banks that is really underrated are these Bitcoin rewards cards. There are all of the places that offer them have huge waiting lists. There's a huge amount of consumer demand, which is the dream for banks because it's this very unsexy product, which is like 1% or 1.5% cash back. Nobody wants that in cash. But if you automatically pay that out in Bitcoin, all of a sudden you've got Bitcoiners lining up the block to be able to say that they're stacking Bitcoin every time they buy something. And on the Bitcoin side, it's incredibly bullish if people do that with all of their spending. And we can convince enough people that, like, look, you might not want to spend your money on Bitcoin, but given how much upside it has, why not earn a couple percent back in Bitcoin? That takes a lot of supply off the market over time and pretty steadily. So that's something I'm pretty excited about because I think it's both excellent for the banks and excellent for price action.
Right. So you're talking about stuff like Fold app and stuff like that.
Fold app, BlockFi's card, Gemini and Coinbase have cards. And then why wouldn't you do that if you're a bank? You do that if you're a bank.
Do any of those cards work? Because, like I used to use a few of those cards, and I had no success. But I tried them 2 years ago.
Yeah, I use Fold all the time. It gives you 7% back or something at DoorDash, and it gives you 5% back on Amazon, which is pretty great. And then other rewards, people know how to hack it to get like 10% back on big purchases. The Coinbase card works great. You either get 1% back in Bitcoin or 1% back in XLM, which you earn to anything else you want. And it lets you spend USDC like a debit card, which is kind of cool. The BlockFi card is for your first month 3.5% back in Bitcoin, and then after that 1.5% with no limit on a credit card. I think these are actually pretty good products.
Looks like we have somebody from BlockFi, maybe.
Yeah, I wanted to introduce everyone to Henry. Me and Henry met on one of the podcasts right here in Clubhouse, and he had some interesting takes. So without any further introduction, Henry, go ahead if you want to introduce yourself. Thanks for helping.
Thanks. Just building on what Zach was saying, I think the cards that he mentioned, I think they all work and are all good cards. Personally, I use my employer's card, and I use it for every purchase, just the same way I used to use my Fidelity card for everything. And even though the Fidelity had no annual fee and paid 2% back into my Fidelity account, and I was using Fidelity for everything before I got interested in Bitcoin, I decided that I would rather personally just have an automatic purchase of Bitcoin instead of 2% fiat. And that might, from a sort of financial point of view, seem like not ideal. But personally, I just like the automatic buying of Bitcoin, and I wanted to see what it's like. And obviously, dog food, if you know what I mean, like, use your employer's products. And I can tell you, just in response to what Albert was asking, yes, the card works, and I think all of them work. I hear people saying they love Fold. I think any of these cards is cool if you're excited about getting Bitcoin when you spend, when you pay your bills. So yeah, they definitely do work, just like any other credit card.
So my question here is this: are they crypto cards or are they credit cards with crypto rewards? Is kind of my question. So like, I know
the latter.
BitPay had a card. Which one?
It's the latter. I mean, in the
so you
case
can deposit crypto into them and use it?
No, what I meant is you're spending dollars and then you're getting a reward, which is like Bitcoin, for example.
But some of them, yes. The Coinbase card lets you spend crypto too, although unclear why you'd want to do that.
Oh, cool. So when you spend crypto, is that... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Albert.
I was going to say, like, back in the day, I was trying to accept, crypto payments years ago, like through BitPay, and they were promising a card, and we couldn't get it in the United States, and everyone else who was promising having a crypto card, it just wasn't, it never materialized. And so I haven't, I kind of gave up on it. So I was just checking back in to see, if people are actually using those or those are things, Some of my clients pay me in crypto, so like USDC or something like that. So I may need to use it sometimes.
Oh yeah, some of my clients pay me in USDC too, and I put some of that on the Coinbase card.
Out of curiosity, with the Coinbase card, I see it's a debit card, and I see they say spend crypto and earn crypto. So if you're spending crypto, is that stable coin, or could you choose to, for example, spend out of your Bitcoin
Both.
balance? That's cool. Impressive.
I think there's a waiting. So Coinbase card is active already because I was on that waiting list for a long time. I haven't seen it.
The debit card is out. I think they're doing a credit card at some point, but that's not out yet. I'm dying to get my BlockFi card.
I need to get on that then.
Yeah, the unboxings look cool on Twitter. Kind of jealous.
Yeah, I
Is there a
think the
minimum
first.
balance you need for the BlockFi?
I don't think so. I don't really want to speak for the company. I just speak personally because I'm not like on the marketing team, so I don't want to say something incorrect. But I believe there's no balance. There's no minimums. You know, you don't have to have any kind of minimum balance to get the credit card. I mean, no credit card has like a minimum balance, really, right? When you're signing up for any credit card, there's no like, you don't have to deposit anything. So the answer is no. You don't. There's no minimum balance associated with the card.
Okay, so I was assuming that you had to have a certain amount like staked in BlockFi to be able to
No.
get access to the. Okay, cool.
No, you don't. Certainly not. Like for example, my dad, he just got, he signed up for it and doesn't have any. You don't have to have any minimum balance. Like most other credit cards, there's no minimum balance associated with signing up for it and getting it.
So you just are essentially going through the same steps you would if you wanted a credit card from your local bank. You're just essentially, saying I want this credit card and, filling out an app and they're doing a credit check and that's that. It's just structured differently.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I used to have a Capital One card that paid 1.5% back off of your next month's statement. So instead, you're getting 1.5%, but in Bitcoin, for example, and it's going into the interest bearing account. If you're an American, not in New York,
Right.
And, so I don't think it's available to New Yorkers.
Probably not.
Henry, were you at the all hands where they were talking about the growth of the card? Because I know Zach Prince tweeted this pretty insane chart about if the BlockFi card keeps growing, how much of like the Genesis block rewards that could eat up.
That's a great question. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak about that because it's like an internal thing. But
He tweeted the chart. If people are interested, just go to Zach Prince Twitter.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just think, generally speaking, my impression is the same as yours. So I think you're on the right track exactly, which is that the aggregate, results of all these Bitcoin credit cards from different companies, Coinbase, BlockFi, etc., is going to be a massive bullish push on the Bitcoin price when millions of dollars and eventually tens of millions of dollars of monthly expenses from all these credit cards will be generating a sizable, monthly buying of Bitcoin. So that'll be interesting, certainly.
So will these companies be able to maintain the same, quote unquote cashback percentage over time, or is this, I think eventually this starts to get to, we're in the decimal places. They can't keep paying 2%, 3% back indefinitely.
I think that the amount of rewards would be not so much dependent on the Bitcoin price in terms of the percent of what you're spending. Like if a card, let's for example say like you're getting 1.5%, right, on each purchase. So you spend $100, you get $1.50, and then that is converted into Bitcoin at the current price, and then that's what you're getting as your reward. So I think that as long as the credit card fees, like through Visa, etc., as long as the merchants are paying like the 2 or 3% that they're paying, then that reward of 1.5 or whatever it may be is passed on to the consumer. So I think it's not so much the Bitcoin price that puts downward pressure on the rewards. It's the economics of the credit card industry, right? If you know if that makes any sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So over time, you would think that like you said, the aggregate usage of all of these rewards piling up and being shuffled off into, people's accounts or wallets is going to put upward pressure on the price. And despite though Bitcoin's price rising, whether it's at 30,000 per Bitcoin or 190,000 per Bitcoin, I don't think that shouldn't affect the company, right? As far as how much cash back they're giving, because it's still the same to them. They're just going to be paying out, if Bitcoin's price is at 200,000 per, they're just going to be paying you less Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's how I would think. Yeah, logically, that's how I would think it occurs.
Yeah, less Bitcoin in nominal Bitcoin terms, right? As the price of everything goes down in nominal Bitcoin terms, right? Like pretty soon, one Bitcoin will be like $100,000 perhaps, and then eventually 1 million and 10 million. I mean, if you hold that kind of view, which I do, probably some of us do. So
yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, price deflation, and I think that one of the premises we're having when we think about how these credit cards will push up the Bitcoin price is that most people using them are going to be hodlers, right? They're not going to be selling the Bitcoin they're making each month, because what would be the point of that?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
The mindset of earning Bitcoin each month is like dollar cost averaging and accruing a position over time that's larger and larger and larger. So assuming people don't sell, then it'll be bullish. Another cool thing is if you're like really rich, then the BlockFi card goes up to 2% rewards after $50,000 of expenses in a year. But that's a lot of money. You'd have to be someone who spends a lot of money on your card every year to hit that.
Wait, repeat that, Henry. Repeat that last part you said. I missed part of it.
I was just mentioning that the card becomes a 2%, rewards card after $50,000 in a year of purchases. So let's say you're like a big spender and you spend $10,000 a month on your credit card, which I don't. But if you did, after that $50,000 of expenses in month 5, in the month of June, when you're spending, it's going to be 2% rewards instead of 1.5 until the next year when it resets back down to 1.5. You can just look at the website and see that explained. But it's 1.5%, and then after $50,000, 2% per year. So each year you have to spend on a $50K, and then you're back up to the 2%.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you guys have like an institutional card, like where it's not, geared towards actually for like we use, Amex business card or whatever, one of the Amex business cards for recurring purchases and subscriptions and office stuff, and it's like, is that an option, or are they all is there only just really one option?
I wish I could give more, thoughts on that. I don't know. I don't work in the credit card team. I'm really not an expert. If anyone's curious, I would just say go to the BlockFi website, read about it. Go to the Coinbase website, read about their card. Check out all the cards. The websites give a lot of information. I don't know if there are plans to do a business card.
Okay. Yeah,
but it's a great question, of course, because I always wish that there were business cards out there. Like I've never had a business myself, and sometimes I see Capital One, they'll have a business card with better rewards, and I'm like, oh, why can't I get that? It's just unfair.
I need to know what the point is then, Reese.
Well, it's usually the minimum that you have to earn before you can actually withdraw the Bitcoin for your own use. And what's your minimum at BlockFi? How much do I have to actually earn in cash back to Bitcoin back to be able to take custody of it and do whatever I please?
There's no minimum.
So the moment I earn it back, I can move it off, cold storage, whatever I want to do with it.
Yes, I mean, I'm not an expert on that, but I think there are no minimums of any kind. But I could be wrong, so I would say check the website. I mean, as I understand, the rewards go into your BlockFi account, right, which is a different product. So you have to understand two different things to understand the full cycle, right? There's the card, then there's the account. So
I would read about both of those, to fully understand it all.
But you guys don't pay on-chain fees, right? So it would be hard to remove like $2 because you just pay so high a fee.
Yeah, everything about. I mean, I personally do so few transactions ever that I'm not like a trader. I'm not like moving Bitcoin from one place to another, so I'm actually not that familiar on like a personal level with the experience of doing transactions, because I just have such a low, my Bitcoin approach is so low activity, it's so kind of long term, just sit on your ass and do nothing and hold Bitcoin and just talk about it. So I'm not that familiar with like the fees involved, about withdrawing, stuff like that. But those are important questions and you should examine them, totally.
Come on, Cryptowriter.
Yeah, I've got an account that I've
somebody hop in this
from,
chat and say something.
The BlockFi allows you, I think, one free withdrawal from their fees a month. But usually,
or tell me, what do you want me to ask these guys? I can hop
also
into this conversation and ask something too on behalf of you guys. You guys decide.
On the Bitcoin blockchain, that's hard to do with like $2 worth of Bitcoin right now because you'll pay a lot of that in fee.
Certainly. Yeah, I agree. Any movement from one address to another is going to have on-chain fees. And then if you're dealing with a custodian, they may or may not charge you a custodian fee.
Henry, maybe you guys talked about it earlier. I've been hopping in and out of the room, but can you speak to anything about the states that are kind of, trying to put cease and desist stuff against BlockFi, or maybe from a standpoint of acknowledging that is actually happening? I know, like they did acknowledge the first one from Jersey. I haven't followed back up on my BlockFi Twitter to figure out if this is stuff from Alabama, or I think somebody said Texas as well. Like there's about 3 states that I heard now are kind of on the attack, and maybe what they're trying to stop per se. Go ahead, sorry.
Guys,
yeah, that's a great question. I don't speak to those things because it's not
these are my friends, so I don't know if I'm going to ask them.
So, but you're right.
some of those questions. But
if you're curious, just like
if you guys do have a good question for me to throw in the tank, I want to hear it.
And you can check out their Twitter for the latest updates about anything publicly available on that. I think BlockFi's website also has some statement, so you can see what the latest is on there at those resources. I wish I could, answer better, but it's not my area. I'm actually like on my LinkedIn it says like I'm internal compliance, so I don't deal with regulations that much. I do internal stuff, if that makes any sense. So there's different kinds of compliance out there. Some is external facing, some is kind of more internal facing, and that's I'm more of an internal compliance.
Makes sense.
Like for example, if an employee has a request to have like an outside business activity, right? They want to have a side job. Then an internal compliance professional would focus on that, provide the approval or disapproval. Or if an employee wants to give like a gift or entertainment to a vendor or receive a gift or entertainment, that's examples of internal compliance. Other professionals at the firm, deal with regulatory exams and communications with external parties. So it's not my area. So that's why I can't really talk to it.
Always makes sense.
For what it's worth, and this is solely my opinion, I think BlockFi's got a pretty good argument in court.
Huh, very interesting. Yeah, thanks for asking that, Ian. And I don't know, do you guys have anything else? Tonight that we kind of skipped over or didn't touch on? You know what I wanted to bring up real quick, Zach? I don't know if you've been paying attention to this. There have been some just astronomically sized on-chain transactions taking place about the last 72 hours.
The 200,000 Bitcoin block.
In one block. Wow. What was it?
No idea, but I saw that. It's huge.
And even, that
We lost you, Adam.
Yep, Adam, I think your mic might have cut out there. There we go.
I said there's also been per on-chain data, there's been some massive movements, and I don't know if it's people are starting to speculate that it's related to an upcoming supply shortage because stuff is starting to be moved off exchanges. I know, Jim, I sent you that chart earlier, but it looks like supply is starting to, I mean, for sure on OTC, supply is starting to very much dwindle. I don't know, like per, retail geared exchanges, I'm not sure how aggressively it's moving down, but I get the, I'm hearing information and getting the impression that it's fairly significant. So I feel like, are they having to maybe bring in additional Bitcoin from cold storage and stuff like that? Although some of the transactions don't look consistent with a move, from cold storage, an internal move, like an internal Coinbase move. I don't know. I didn't know if you had any other maybe thoughts on that or not, but there's definitely some major activity going on.
That seems like a reasonable theory. In terms of internal moves, if you follow Will Clementi, he just tagged a couple of the whale alert movements as specifically being internal Coinbase ones.
Yeah, and I assume some of them were. It just looks like some of these transactions are significantly larger than what we've seen the past, say, 3 months. So I think that's kind of one of the flags. Is like, okay, why have they increased in frequency and the size? And then the ones that are, currently inexplicable, where are they going, and kind of what's the purpose behind those?
Yeah, it's super interesting. I have no idea, but it might be a sign that we're going to see some more volume.
That's, I'm hesitant to kind of, lean towards just blindly optimistic, and I feel like I try to, consider all angles. That's where I'm leaning, though. I'm leaning towards, based on all the on-chain data and kind of, everything that's been going on with this period of consolidation over the past 3 months, 2.5 months. I feel like it's most likely the most likely explanation is that we're going to start to see, some of this supply squeeze that we've been hearing about, which is good timing because, I think we're going to have significant resistance in that lower $40,000 range. So if we can get through that with the help of, limited supply, that's definitely going to be positive.
Yeah, I think that'd be insanely bullish.
But yeah, I didn't really have anything else, unless, Albert, Zach, Jim, any of you guys had anything, Adam. I just, I think we discussed everything that I was kind of thinking of, unless anybody else has something.
Did you guys talk about, it's probably not that big a deal, but the Amazon deal with them looking for cryptocurrency experts?
No, we just vaguely touched on the fact that somebody kind of put that info out that they were preparing to accept Bitcoin, and then, they obviously came out and issued a corrective statement. So that was all we said, though.
Okay. I saw some tweets that said that someone got fired for being the source of that.
Wait, what was the storyline? What happened with Amazon?
Amazon posted a job opening for a blockchain payments products professional. They want to hire someone to be head of product for blockchain crypto. So you can see the post online right now. If you just Google it, you'll see the actual Amazon job board posting. And then a day later, the market's rallied a lot.
Interesting.
And then
they were doing stuff. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Albert.
I was saying that it's not far up to think that, because they were doing stuff with Ethereum on AWS, right? They're running private blockchains, so it's not outside of the realm of possibility. So they were just coming back and saying that they were not looking at accepting crypto at this moment, right? That's what the statement was.
That's what I saw. But on Sunday, it came out saying there's a source internal explaining that they're going to start with Bitcoin first and move to the next top 8 cryptocurrencies. It got way too detailed, as if that source was literally speaking to Jeff Bezos. And at one point, they quoted him saying that it's coming from the top, from Jeff himself. So that's, I think, what triggered the statement that came out yesterday. Because on Sunday, they were talking.
Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable. I mean, I don't think any of us in this room have our heads in the sand, besides me at the beach right now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to happen, whether or not they forecast it or talk about it before. It's not. There's not. I feel like there's not a possibility it doesn't happen.
We'll get some more.
No, I'd agree with that.
We'll get some more NFTs in here in a second, guys, for the giveaways. Let me finish my sandwich.
Information, like, because they feel like they're.
This is a. By the way, the people speaking right now, this is a mastermind,
was interesting.
a crypto mastermind that I'm a part of. We do a clubhouse every Tuesday,
obviously
from 8 to 10 Eastern.
That post or that
I can see now that some of you guys might not be as interested in this as NFTs. I completely understand. Just thought we'd give it a try here tonight. So feel free to ask questions in the comments, because if you guys have any questions for this clubhouse session, one, I'll ask them for you. If they're a serious question, by the way. And two, if you want to hop in the clubhouse session, the link's in the description. Feel free to donate any NFTs as well for some more giveaways. We're going to hang out here for a while tonight, so buckle up.
You think it's possible they actually bought some Bitcoin and might announce it on, I think their earnings call the 29th? Any chance that that could be a thing?
Not to me. I mean, I would doubt it. I don't think so. I think their focus, like Albert or whoever just said, is going to be, the acceptance of current digital assets for, as a alternative payment. I don't think I mean, that's just my opinion, that they wouldn't maybe accumulate it on their balance sheet. But who knows? I mean, anything's possible. I'm sure there are companies out there right now that have purchased Bitcoin, and added it to their treasury, and just they haven't really said information yet.
That was for J&K. Come on, guys, give me a question for them. Look.
All right, guys. Yeah,
they're about to shut it down.
Has anything else? I'm going to jump here. I'm going to try to wrap some stuff up here for tomorrow morning. But no, that was a good conversation tonight. Thanks for jumping on while you're on vacation, Albert. That's cool. And Zach, thanks for being here. Henry, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, good chat, everybody.
Pleasure as always.
We'll see how how the audio came through, Adam. I'll see if it's worth it, and I'll get it over to you. Maybe we got some golden nuggets here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, send it over. That would be interesting to hear for sure.
Is that Adam? Is that streamed on the YouTube channel? You said?
Yeah, I got to get you. I got to get you on here, man, because you're like the one who introduced me to this whole NFT space, and now I'm rocking. I owe it to you, man.
Yeah, I see that, man. I see that.
Honestly, everyone on here, Adam, you as well, Jim. I want to get all you guys to. Even Ray, I want to get you guys introduced to my community. After we're done here tonight, if you guys hop on that YouTube stream, I put in our Slack channel, or if you want it, you can just shoot me a DM. Would love to introduce you guys to some people here in our community. It's a lot of fun.
Cool.
Albert, I was going to say, you emailed me before, I think, so I do have your email, right? I'm pretty sure we corresponded. Yeah,
I believe so. But what I'll do is I can DM you. I can back channel you my email just so you have it.
Yeah. I believe I have it here. So I'll either shoot me a message or I'll shoot you an email, and I'd love to
Dan Goldberg, that's a good question.
Talk further about kind of the topic we were discussing tonight.
I wish they weren't shutting it down now. Hold on.
That would be advantageous to discuss. I mean, like I said, I try to stay in my lane, I guess, but it's like there's
Goldberg,
so
follow up with me.
If
you're going to be asking questions like that, then maybe this group would be a good fit for you. I'd love to bring more people into this group as well. So that's a really good question,
guys,
Goldberg. You're just shutting it down.
Else? No, thanks. Thank you. Thanks for jumping on tonight. And I'll schedule the room for next Tuesday as usual, and I'll hit you up, Albert and Tuffy, Jacob. Thanks for jumping on. Ian, thanks for jumping on. Adam, thanks for streaming it.
Some people on the stream said, "Hey, Adam, they need a Bitcoin, like a whole Bitcoin. Can you send it to them?"
Can I send it to them? Yeah, I'm sending whole Bitcoins out, so it's like a promotion that I'm doing. I'm just gonna move them from cold storage and just start shooting them out the random.
if you send me 2 Bitcoin, I'll send you 2.5 or 3.5.
Oh, that's the deal.
We'll do it that way.
Yeah, that's my offer. If somebody sends me 1, I will definitely send them like 1.5. Yeah, right. Don't say that. Then everybody thinks it's some kind of scam.
No, they've been checking it out. They're warming up to what we're doing here. So we'll see if we have any people join in next week.
How did you said if we log? Yeah, can you email me the link? I'll try to jump on there.
Pardon?
Can you email me? You said if we jump on the YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I can send you. Yeah, if you got a minute right now, I can. You, Albert, Tafiq, Ian, if any of you guys want to hop on, I'll shoot you the link right now. And if you got some time, we'd love to have you over here.
Yeah.
Send me the link.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll shoot it to you on our group chat.
Okay. Sounds good, man. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yep. See you next week.
See ya.
All right, guys. Looks like we might have some people joining the party. Let me just get my stuff pulled up here. That was kind of tricky, but we figured it out. All right. So we might have some new faces on the stream tonight, and we got them right when they're coming out of the clubhouse session. You know, that's a good time to grab. That's when somebody is in the mood to talk. I found it's really hard to get people who are in the mood to go live out of nowhere, you know? So we might have some new blood on the stream tonight. I need you guys to be nice, okay? Vincent and Reese, you guys are going to get spanked, and I know you guys might actually like that. But be nice to my people. Eventually, they're all going to go back and they're going to read the comments that you guys were saying during the thing. But it's all good fun, right? Like you guys are just being yourselves. That's the key. Cryptowriter, we just got to be ourselves. Let's see. Reese is about to bounce now. He's like, oh shit, this dude's gonna whip my ass. One second here. This is going to be the most challenging part of the night so far, is eating a Dairy Queen Blizzard while streaming. And then we're going to get some more donations, by the way. I haven't checked, guys, but if somebody donated to our Wax address, that would be awesome. I really appreciate it. So would the community, because we're all out of NFTs for the time being. Spice things up with some giveaways. A little teaser for everyone here. We are working, I think I've said this a few times now, but we are working on the Shift NFTs. There's going to be a big announcement tomorrow on the show. You can save your seat for tomorrow's show. It's with Miss Teen Crypto. It's pinned to my Twitter, I believe. You can save your seat there. Let's see what we got in the comment section. Oh, Vincent, it's in the description. It's in the description. Everybody always make sure you read the description. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Vincent is always nice. Remember that. I'm going to check and see if they are. See if they got my message. Where is it? Sent it to Slack. There we go. There we go. Wow. This is how you know that everybody in this room is super cool. Guys, I'm hardly even talking. Eating Dairy Queen, not giving away anything. We got 22 people hanging out with us right now. The comments must be lit. That must be what it's coming down to. Scale of 1 to 10, guys. What did you rank the comments? Reese is just throwing Vincent under the bus now. Oh, are we getting? Did we? You know what? I haven't checked the smash the like, smash the subscribe thing yet. Did we actually get some thumbs down on this one? Hopefully not, guys. Please give us a thumbs up. Let's revert that. If it is, I don't know. I can't see it from my screen, Reese. If we're getting thumbs up or thumbs down, we got people watching though. Smash the like button. Smash the subscribe. It's really hard to read the comments while doing all this. Let's see here. What do we got? Moist zombie in the house. If you're not eating, I don't. You the man, Lee. Appreciate the support. Hey, Lee, I know you're a big fan of or should I say friend of Burst. I'm doing my best to be like Burst tonight, guys, in one way, right? Clearly what I'm doing right now is not what he does, but we are streaming on Twitch right now for the first time ever. Follow me on Twitch. The link is in the description. I want to start building up the Twitch following. What do you guys prefer? You prefer Twitch? You prefer YouTube? I think we're always going to have to do both because Cryptowriter is like home of the shift, right? Like we don't have a Cryptowriter Twitch as far as I know. You gotta get a better mustache. Are you going to bed now, J&K? J&K, where in the world do you live? Because you said you speak French, so. Okay, you guys like YouTube. Looks like YouTube. Yeah, let's hear it in the comments. What do you guys prefer, YouTube or Twitch? Oh, I see we're getting some Twitch comments now. That's cool. What do you guys prefer? Mukbang and a ducky race. Why not? There we go. Thank you, says Jen. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the Twitch love. Anybody want some? If you want to see yourself get hearted and retweeted live, tag me and either tag me on Twitch or YouTube, whatever you prefer. But I really want to hear, yo, now we're getting some Twitch comments. All right. It's the first time I've seen Twitch comments on StreamYard. I don't know if I can show you guys what I can see. This is going to look really trippy, but let me show you what I can see here. So this is what it looks like to me. And see on the right, see, I can see it's coming from Twitch. This is coming from YouTube. Who is Loda? I do not know who Loda is. All right, let me put this back over here. Did we get any donations? Oh, we got donations, folks. Let's go. We got a mint one poop. Oh, we got a bunch of mint one poops. Interesting. So which one's the best? Somebody was just messing around, huh? Mint one poop. So on YouTube, does that show up as a Twitch comment? And actually, how do I do? Is it this? Ah, there we go. I forgot we can do this. Mint one poop. Which one's the best? That one really makes it big. That can take up too much of the screen, though, I think, if we do that. That takes up a lot of the screen. I don't mind that one either. What do you guys like, this one or this one? I guess you have no way to tell. Oh, I see we got my buddy Albert's coming. He's probably wondering what the mint one poop thing is that I'm talking about. All right, hold on. Let me bring him up on screen. My Telegram is IXCarswell, but all the information is in the description, ladies and gentlemen. Can you burn it? Can you burn the poop? All right. Let's get Albert up. Yo, you're in the car, man.
Yeah, I am.
Are you you're in Puerto Rico right now?
I am not. I am in Florida.
Okay, I knew you're on vacation.
No, I live here now.
What?
Yeah.
When did you move to Florida?
Came out here in June, and as soon as I came out here, I decided I'm going to live here. And so kind of made it more official towards the end of June, July, beginning of July. So still have a house in Florida or in Houston, but that I'm paying for. I have a lease there, but I'm living here in Florida.
Nice, man. Congrats. So we've got I don't know if you can see the screen right now, but we're doing some wax giveaways and all that good stuff. I'll bring a camera like this. There we go. So guys, when I first started diving into NFTs, I went on YouTube and typed in something like some how-to YouTube NFT video, and this guy, Albert Polanco, was the one who showed up. I'm trying to remember, what's the name of your YouTube channel again?
Cryptowriter.
Cryptowriter, guys. Do you know what let me see if I can find the URL somewhere and put it up here.
It's Cryptowriter. So it's like youtube.com/Cryptowriter.
And is your Telegram and stuff? Can I find that from your channel, or do you prefer Discord?
Yeah, I got a Discord that I'm struggling with because I'm in like 100 Discords, like maybe even more. And I just, with this move and stuff, I haven't been able to like be there full time. Getting settled over here, so it's kind of like a latent channel. But I have probably maybe 100 people in there, maybe 150 people in there already.
Nice. Wait, so what exactly are you doing right now?
So a few things, right? I'm doing consulting, NFT consulting, but I'm also a project manager for NFTs.WTF, the DAO-owned publication. Some of like the biggest founders and creators and artists in the space are members of that DAO. So the idea is to have a publication that's controlled by a DAO that gives the NFT community a voice, right? Because there's been a lot of media, like mainstream media kind of tells this like really weak, like uninformed view of NFTs. And so they made this platform to kind of be the voice of this space.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through your channel now. Guys, you see, this is Albert's channel. So I got to see now. Can you see it on your? I know you're in the car right now. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I can see the screen. Yeah, I can see the screen.
Okay, cool. I've never had anyone. Or actually, I take that back. I think we've had one person do StreamYard on mobile before. Is it tricky? Is it kind of finicky, or was it?
No, I love it. This is like I'm impressed. I didn't think it was gonna work, but I'm like, wow, this is pretty good. For being a mobile. The buttons are at the bottom. It looks like a mobile app kind of thing, but it's running from the link, so it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think this might have been the one that I first found that you did, guys. This is before I even knew who Sean or Kenny was or anyone here at Cryptowriter. I think Albert made this video, which would make sense because you got a few thousand views. And I was just like, I'm trying to figure out how to get going with NFTs and how to get going on Wax. And I think this was the video.
That might be one of them, yeah.
And look at this, man. I know your group. You got a lot more people in your Facebook group now too. You got like 1,000.
Like over 1,000 now. Yeah, it's over 1,000 now. Yeah, and that's another thing. So the group I paused posting because a lot of these NFT groups are just shill. It's just shill fest, and I wanted to create something that was more useful to the community. And so I stopped posting. So like all the posts have to be approved. I had one moderator, but I don't have any help moderating. at the moment. But basically, I was just trying to find a way forward from just being a post fest where people just shilling their work. Nobody's like engaging with each other. You know, it's just like, I'm just going to post my same post in 10 different groups, you know? And so that's kind of like where that group is at. But I do have like guided stuff in there, yeah, in the Facebook group.
Nice. So is moving and the job you're just talking about, is that taking up a lot of your time too? Like, are you not able to do as much?
So much. Yeah, it's so much time. But honestly, I've wanted to get back to doing the YouTube channel. I actually just posted a video yesterday as an update, like saying, hey guys, I haven't posted a video in like 3 weeks or a month, like 4 weeks or something. And I just want to give you an update. I started another YouTube show with a co-host called Human Behind the Token, where we are like diving in and getting to know the artists behind the NFT art. And so we had this really cool first episode 1 with Infinite Mantra. I don't know if you know who that is, but she's like this really super dope female artist, digital artist. She's like, her work is like really incredible, but we got to like talk about her work, talk about the meaning behind her work and stuff. And we got some really like well-known artists lined up to come on the show. I can't say who they are yet, but they've told me yes. So it's looking like that's like a little fun thing that I'm doing as well.
Cool. And so where are you on the road? Like, are you between Florida and Texas right now? Are you in Florida? Are you driving all night?
No. I was at the beach. So I come to the beach. Like sometimes I want to see the sunset after my day. So I just come to the beach. And, yeah. It's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes swimming.
The one in your new place, right? Because I know Houston kind of has a beach, right? But
no, hell no. Houston does not have a beach. And number one, it's like an hour and a half drive to Galveston. Number two, it's like sewer water, to be honest. You know, it's like over here is like really beautiful water. Beautiful. It's just, I don't think I'll live anywhere that's away from the water again.
So what city did you move to again?
Clearwater.
Oh, okay. So that's like, isn't that like northern Florida?
Yeah, northern west side. So I'm like on the west coast of Florida. Like Tampa, next to Tampa. It's like 20 minutes from Tampa. Yeah, I love it here.
I thought it was closer to Orlando. That's okay. No, that pretty much is, yeah.
It's an hour and a half from Kissimmee and like 2 hours from Orlando.
Oh, wow. Wait, so did you visit here when you went to the Bitcoin conference?
Yeah, well, yeah, I have family here. And so I stopped here and then I went to the Miami Bitcoin conference and then I came back here and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to move here. And I made that decision. Dude, that's something I wanted to do.
That's dope. I didn't realize that's a really nice area to be living. Nice.
It's beautiful here, man. It's like a magical place. Seriously. It's helped my mental state quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, you've been in Houston for a while too, so I bet it just helped you to just switch things up a little bit, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm trying to remember who
you're still rocking the wax, man.
We're still rocking the wax. You say that. So are you becoming more of an ETH guy now?
I mean, for the nature of the work that I do, it's like most people are on the ETH platform. I still love Wax as a community. The community is like my favorite, and they were the ones who made me fall in love with NFTs and like finally like decide like I'm not going to be in crypto. I'm going to be in NFTs, right? It was the Wax community that won me over. So they'll always have that place for me. I haven't been able to like create any projects on Wax, or I haven't been able to like do a lot of stuff just because of the nature of what I'm doing right now. But it's still, you know, I appreciate what they bring to the space, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Wax is pretty much the only thing I know so far. I think hopefully once we build out the show and our community, guys, what's up, Charlie? I mean, I would be open to learning more about the Ethereum side of things. I just feel like it's too much for my brain to swallow at this point.
Well, I mean, in reality, Ethereum is probably simpler in many ways than maybe I'm lying. Wax is easy because of the Wax Cloud wallet and all that. But you have MetaMask on the ETH side. It's not. I mean, it's essentially the same thing. But the mechanics, though, right? There's a lot of people who are ETH maxis, and if something's not on chain, then it's not a real NFT, or you know, if it's not Ethereum based or EVM compatible, then you know, will these things exist in 50 years, 100 years? You know, because the wax, you know, the counter argument to wax is the delegated proof of stake model, right? So how they reach consensus, a lot of people have a problem with, and they've had issues in the past, you know, with their, you know, their governance and all that. So there, you know, there's just different pros and cons to every chain. But Ethereum is, you know, like it or not, it is the main chain, right?
Right.
You know, today Stoner Cats. I don't know if you've heard of Stoner Cats. Have you heard of that yet?
I have not heard of Stoner Cats yet. Guys, anyone in the comments in the chat, you guys heard of Stoner Cats yet?
We were talking about it on the Clubhouse, so maybe you missed that part. So Mila Kunis, it's her idea, and Ashton Kutcher. They created this project called Stoner Cats, and I don't know if you follow Ashton, but Ashton's been involved in crypto for a little while, years. He's not new to the space, but they brainchild this idea to run this adult animated cartoon and fund it via NFTs. And so they were supposed to launch yesterday. They had some problems with the contract. They had to postpone it for today. Today it sold out in 30 minutes, 35 minutes. I was trying to get one, but it was like ridiculous. The gas fees went up to 500, right? If you know anything about ETH gas prices, so like, you know, a good gas price is like 20 or 30, right? And you're gonna pay like my gas fee for my transaction was like $15, right? But that was at 30. Going up to 500, my transaction fee would have been like $300 or $400, maybe even more. And so people were losing money. You know, people lost thousands. There was people trying to mint multiple cats. It was kind of a crazy nightmare. But they raised like $7.5 million in 30 minutes, sold out, and just they proved the concept that you can crowdsource and crowdfund an adult animated cartoon. And there's some A-list celebrities, right? So it's like Mila, Ashton, Vitalik Buterin, the creator of Ethereum, is the voice of one of the cats. Chris Rock, Jane Fonda. So it's like an A-list. So I think you're going to see studios, like actual Hollywood level studios or Hollywood level creators, using this model to fund their own projects, right? I think that was significant for what happened today. I'm actually going to write an article about what happened today. I was in their Discord watching everything. People were really angry. Despite their issues, I think it was successful, right? They sold out like 30 minutes. Like, that's
how
crazy.
many million in 30 minutes?
$7.5 million is what the calculation was.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I don't know. Has that anything close to that been done before or done yet?
I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know. Maybe there is, you know, maybe there, you know what, actually VFriends did 20 million, I think, in the first 24 hours or something like that. Something wild but they were postponed for almost a week, you know, the VFriends Gary V drop.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you follow that one. Yeah. Yeah. I think
No,
we did almost 20 million.
I don't, it's hard for me to, I guess this is where you can help me out, because I only know Wax just because this is, everyone here knows, like, this is all I do now. It's a stream on here whenever I have free time. So anything I learn is normally tied to the Wax community. I guess let me tell you a little. Are you familiar with Cryptowriter or anything that we've got going on?
I have same thing as Crypto Finny. Like is that the same thing?
Yeah. Crypto Finny.
I have some of those.
Oh, you got some Crypto Finnies? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We have a serious question from because we had some people just messing around in there earlier. Some of them were falling asleep on the Clubhouse. I was trying to keep them engaged, but you know, the NFT space is different maybe than talking about the future of BlockFi, you know?
Yeah.
So anyways, my buddy Reese says, serious question for Albert. What are some of the fundamentals for creating a successful launch for an Ethereum NFT in terms of marketing?
That's a really good question. So I wrote an article about what people don't want in NFT collectible drops specifically. There's like a list of things that people are like sick of, like things like bonding curves, things like delayed reveals, right? So like when you buy a token and it's like you buy an NFT and it's like you don't know what you get until like a week later. So there's a bunch of things that I wrote in an article that I can share with you guys that people don't want. I'm now also working on an article that talks about how to spot scam NFTs. But as far as marketing goes, like there's a lot of successful drops that have happened that we can take, you can like learn from. And there's been a lot of mess ups, right? There's been a lot of screw ups. But granted, this is all experimental, right? So like people get in the Discord and they're like really angry at the devs and the team, and because things aren't going as planned and there's technical problems, and so it's like, I think thick skin is one, right? And then having enough time, building anticipation, building a community, right? Those are all things that I think are important. Letting people kind of like to answer that specific question. I don't know if he's talking about like as an artist, like a one artist, or as like as a collectible project, that kind of thing. There's different ways to market it, right? But I think having enough time and dedicated effort in getting the word out, talking to people, letting people know who you are, who the people are behind the project. These anonymous projects, like people are getting sick of those, right? Because they're not responsive to
could you elaborate on that? Because we have someone who's anonymous coming on the show here soon, and I didn't realize how people weren't very happy with anonymous projects. This one looks like it could be an exception, but what's your take on anonymous projects?
The problem with anonymous projects is that if there's any problems, there's two sides to this, right? So there's devs that hide, right? The devs that are not responsive to the community, and that's one thing where they don't answer questions. They kind of skate around questions, and that's not anonymous, but they're not responsive, right? The anonymous thing is like, you're in danger of getting the rug pulled, right? Like you don't know who these people are. You don't know their standing in the community. You don't know, what they're about. You know what I'm saying? When it's a project where maybe the safety or like the legality of what they're doing, there's a reason behind being anonymous, or there's like a marketing side of it that as to why they're being anonymous, that's a different story. But again, people are still getting kind of weary of it. They want to know who's behind, right? Who's behind the project, because that's essentially what you're supporting, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say exactly because I never really thought it through like that, but makes perfect sense. And it's funny you mentioned the rug pull thing. Literally, right when you said that, our buddy Vincent said anonymous equals rug pull.
There's a funny project called Rug WTF. It's called Rug What the Fuck, right? And it's rugs. They're NFT rugs, and you are buying. Like the website is hilarious. Like if you go to the website and you read it, it's like hilarious. Like it's talking shit to the people who are like actually buying it the whole time. It's like a joke, but people are buying these fake rugs as like a joke on rug pulls. It's just this culture thing. It's hilarious, but nobody wants to get the rug pulled on them, right?
Yeah. I just realized, guys, in the comments, let me know, did Cell Wraith already win one? I think he did, and I forgot to pull his name out of the hat. Guys, Cell Wraith, or if you're here, just let us know. Did you already win and I forgot to remove you from the list? We're doing ducky race giveaways this whole time. We've been going, Albert. Which I gotta say, cool. Thank you to whoever donated. We're doing the Harley Quinn one here next, but somebody donated one of my favorite artists, a pretty decently priced, probably the highest price giveaway we had so far tonight, a Deadmau5, Bridge by Lightwave, which that's a great song. Actually, I wonder, does this NFT play the song? Let me see. Is Deadmau5 in the he's got to be in the Ethereum space, I would assume, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I know that he was pretty big in the Wax community, but music is something that I don't think anybody's gotten right yet. There's a couple of people working on it, but there's still room for like a king of the music NFT space.
Yeah, that's actually a really good way to put it. We've got Yoshi. I don't know if you heard of Yoshi drops yet. He's kind of popular in our community. And by the way, Salray, thank you for your honesty, my friend. I am gonna remove you for now from the list. And then actually, guys, you know what? As soon as I say that, I realize, okay, so we're gonna do one more race here now, and then the Deadmau5 one is actually that's gonna be our Ducky marathon one. So I'm going to make a new Google form in a moment, not now. So don't try and re-enter your information now. I'm just going to get this teed up. And what was sorry, Albert, what was the last thing you said? Because it caught my attention and I wanted to comment on it. I don't know.
Was it the king of music NFTs?
Oh yeah, music. Yeah, Yoshi drops. Have you heard of Yoshi drops yet?
I have not. No.
I'll have to get you. You guys will have to send Albert one of the Yoshi like minor membership cards so you can check it out. I think he's I like what I've seen as far as music with Yoshi drops so far. Digital vinyls. Have you seen anyone doing digital vinyls yet?
Yeah, I think there was a couple of people who tried that or did that. Maybe not digital vinyls. It was like stems of beats. I think ill beats or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, like so with Yoshi drops, you can listen to the whole track there by clicking on the NFT, which is pretty cool. But you're right. It is going to be hard. I'd want to see who someone is going to eventually figure out music, and the biggest challenge I think with music, and I mean I'll admit it, I'm guilty of it. Like I love Spotify because it's so user friendly, right? It's all right there. You click play, you listen to all your songs. Like NFT space is too manual at this point when it comes to listening to music. So once some more automation is able to be put into a project, then we might be onto something. Yeah,
the UI is going to be important. Like where a lot of people, like myself included, are get frustrated with the complexity. I see somebody's commenting here with my name on it.
Yeah, it's our buddy Reese.
Okay. Yeah,
he's good. He's cool. He's good.
Yeah, send me his info so we can talk back and forth. I know he mentioned he has a drop in a few weeks, so if I can help or point him in the right direction, I'd be willing to help him.
Yeah. Are you still active on which Telegram do you use the most?
I don't use Telegram anymore. It's so hard. It's so hard to keep track.
Like, I guess
I have been spoiled by Discord.
Discord's your pref?
Yeah. Yeah, just because I can split the conversations right into different channels versus one stream of consciousness that you have to go through. It's it's even sometimes Discord can get too much, but that's the one that I'm settled on that I've been using more.
Where can I find
Twitter? I end.
Okay, I was gonna say. All right, so Twitter, that's good. Twitter, and then where can I find your Discord channel link? Is it on Twitter?
On the website, I have niftyfarm.com/Discord.
Oh, that's right. There. Yeah. Let's do that. I forgot about your website, guys. Go to it's niftyfarm.com, right?
Yeah, nftyfarm.com. And I haven't updated that in a while too. I feel like I'm lacking, man, so much that it's just I've been so busy with everything going on, like the content that I was creating, the free stuff. It's it's hard for me to have the time for it,
Yeah. Hey, our watching without sound. I hope the sound is working.
What the hell is going on?
That's one of our fearless leaders here, Sean. He's the one who I had a few meetings with him before doing this show, and then it's just been off to the races. So, Sean, this is Albert Polanco. Before I met anyone from our Cryptowriter community, Albert was teaching me the fundamentals of NFTs and the Wax blockchain. That's how I first found out about a lot of this stuff. I guess Jillian Godsoul was the one who told me to check out Wax. But then once I started looking up Wax on YouTube, this guy's a lot of his how-to videos, which are probably on his website that I just put in the comments. Guys, go ahead and check it out. That's how I got connected with Albert. I have not ordered pizza yet. And how many duck races? That's actually a great question. I'm going to go ahead and delegate that task to Sarav. Whether he's with us or not, Sarav will go back through the stream and see how many ducky races we've done tonight. If I had to guess, guys, what do you think? We've probably done at least 10, 11, 12 duck races. We got a really big one coming up here now. But
so what are the duck races? What is this? I want to hear about this.
I was flattered the other day. I hope this is true. I heard that now there's other people in the Wax community that are doing duck races for giveaways. Got to give credit to the guy, actually, Reese, the one who is going to probably hit you up and ask for some constructive criticism on his project. He's the one he came on the stream once and he's like, we got to do some more fun giveaways besides the wheel and names. It's like, you should do duck races. And I'm like, what's that? And then we've been doing it for the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks now. Guys, just ducky marathons. And we do some marble races too. Those are pretty lit, but they take a little bit more effort to set up. Have you seen the marble races?
I have not. So I
Oh,
guess people
wow.
sign
Okay.
up. People sign up for this, and like,
So
how
yeah,
do they how do they win the race?
okay, cool. I'm happy I could teach you something new. So I'm gonna just create a new Google. I'm gonna refresh. Let me say this. I'm gonna refresh the Google form in a minute. We keep one in the description, so everyone who's in our community, for the most part, they know once they sign into this live stream, if they go straight to the Google form, then they're gonna be able to enter in their information to win a giveaway. And the Google form asks for their Wax address, their EOS address, and their YouTube ID. So that way we can just figure out, who won what. By the way, guys, if you're trying to click on the link, I just changed it. Like, hold on, it's not fully changed yet. I'm sure everyone on YouTube is trying to click it right now. Hold on.
This is cool. I don't think I can see the link, but like, is the user having to do something to make the duck go faster, or is it random?
Good question. It's random. It's basically like Wheel of Names, just gamified way better. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. That's fun. That's cool.
It
I
does.
like this. Okay.
And people have developed strategies, like if you have a certain amount of characters in your name, or if you do an underscore or whatever. I don't know if that actually works, but there's theories, right, that helps your duck win. And then we haven't gotten to this level yet, but I've heard with the marble races, and this is the first time we've ever streamed on Twitch simultaneously. So shout out to everyone who's watching us on Twitch right now. Really appreciate it. But with the marble races, apparently if you stream it to Twitch, there's a way to sync up like people. I'm going to have to show you one of these marble races. It's crazy, but there's a way to sync up people's names to their marble, and people can actually control their marble like through the stream. That's what one of our good friends, Brendan Woodward, said. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to pull that off here, but we'll see. And I see the comments are popping off right now too, guys. I'll do my best to get to them in a second. I just want to make sure we get this Ducky Marathon ready. So, okay, I see you guys found the new. I didn't even get a chance to tell them. The new link for the Google form is in the description. We're going to give you 5 minutes to enter your information in there. This is going to be for tonight's Ducky Marathon. Now, Albert, what we do once per stream, and normally we wait till we get at least about 20 people viewing live. We'll do a Ducky Marathon, which means, anywhere from an hour, 2 hours, maybe even a 3-hour duck race. And we just keep an eye on it throughout the entire stream. And then at the end, one person wins. And whoever wins, we've got our boy Sarav there in the comments. Sarav, he documents the first, second, and third place winner. Like, we got this. We have a Google Doc organized all the Ducky Marathon winners. And we're getting this close to releasing NFTs for the shift now, guys. And best believe the winners of Ducky Marathons are going to get a little something that my artist and I are working on, which we're very excited about. And we are going to leak some of the NFTs, what they look like, tomorrow on our stream with Miss Teen Crypto. We're not going to be releasing them yet. We thought we were, but we've still got a lot of technicalities we got to work out. But I got to say, the Shift NFTs are looking nice. Any questions on anything I just monologued there, Alfred?
I'm following. So
Okay.
You guys are going to be on the stream for like 2 or 3 more hours right now?
You never, guys, you can let Albert know in the comments. You never know. We've done streams as live pop-ups as short as 20 minutes. We've done some for like an hour, 2 hours. We recently hit a record here on the Cryptowriter podcast. We did a 5-hour stream the other day, followed up the next day by a 4-hour stream. Yeah, it's good stuff. Nikki, Nikki, my wife, she's been very generous and just letting me stream away here, and just, we're all having fun. And she's got a wax wallet. She's got a collection too. So everyone's getting in on it. Sean, I see some question marks in the comments. Let me just go ahead and make sure I'm not ignoring you, my friend. Okay, you were talking to Vinny. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys keep on doing your thing there. So, all right, this is going to be for the Ducky Marathon. So let's see. I'm thinking we go live for we can go another 2 hours. We can stream for another 2 hours tonight. Why not? Might as well. Our community knows my goal is to fire hose every single one of them as much as possible with more content than they know what to do with. And we got a lot of people tuned in from Australia right now as well. What do you know about the Crypto Finny project, though? That's cool that you have some Finnies.
Very little. It was a while back that I got them.
Cool. Yeah, this is like, I think for me, once I met Sean, who I keep referring to, and Kenny and some other people in the community, is when the light bulb started to go off for me that this is a really cool community, unique community to be a part of, because our gamification process, well, the gamification process is very different than most projects on Wax, because a lot of ones on Wax are tied to unpacking things and ripping packs and, you know, traditional kind of collections way. Ours is gamified through burning gold Finny coins, which there's a whole storyline to that, but it's also foundationally built on the hero's journey. Like, are you familiar with like a hero with 1,000 faces, or the concept of the hero's journey?
Yeah.
I feel like you would be, from being an artist, an author as well. Cool. So yeah, Finny, Crypto Finny, our mascot, our logo is the definition of, you know, hero's journey. There's a little bit about his story that I guess you could argue makes him not like your average human, but what happens to him puts him through an experience that's very relatable. And so Finny comes from, you know, a planet far, far away, and there could be a name to this planet. I could just be messing it up right now. And Sean, here we go, Sean. I know you're with us live. See if you get to hear me deliver the Crypto Finny story correctly this time, because he's like, Adam, we got to work on your delivery, man. I think you got it wrong. That was like a couple of weeks ago. So here we go. I think I got it down now. Finny comes from a planet, you know, far away. This planet that he comes from happens to be made of gold, meaning like pretty much everything on this planet. Gold is not it's not a commodity. It's just another thing where he comes from. But he comes to Earth because he is craving knowledge about cryptocurrency. He's heard about cryptocurrency. He doesn't know where to go to get information, but he heard Earth is like the place to go to get information on this cryptocurrency stuff. So he goes to Earth, and on his way to Earth, actually being an OG in the space, you probably get a laugh out of this. On his way to Earth, there's somebody who sees him coming from very far away, and it's the bad guy. The bad guy's last name is actually Shift, Mr. Shift, which is a play on someone else who really loves gold and hates Bitcoin.
Oh, that's great.
And so that's our villain. So Mr. Shift, he sees Finny coming from miles away, and he's like, wow, you know, this he's made of gold. I gotta get my hands on him. So Finny gets to Earth, lands, starts going around asking people, hey, do you know about crypto, anything? Everyone's kind of just giving him the cold shoulder. They don't know, whatever. Mr. Shift comes out of his tower where he's kind of watching him from miles away and says, hey, you know, I know everything there is to know about crypto. Let me show you around. He brings him into his tower, all that good stuff. And eventually just ends up smooth talking Crypto Finny to give him his gold chestahedron, which Finny doesn't realize is like a huge part of the like way that he functions. Like by taking this thing out and not having it, it's going to mess him up. So he takes it out and he shows it to Mr. Shift, and Mr. Shift basically just takes it, throws it in like, you know, his gold, molten gold pot, and starts turning Finny's gold chestahedron into Finny coins. And then he gives him back this old janky one. And, you know, Finny plugs it into himself, and he realizes this is nothing like the one that he just lost. He feels like he's just been robbed. He kind of gets, you know, kicked out or asked to leave Shift Tower. And on his way out, you know, Mr. Shift gives him 2 gold coins for his trouble, which happened to be 2 gold coins of himself. And so, you know, Finny's now lost. He's on Earth. He goes back to his ship. He finds out all of his, you know, his stuff has just been ransacked. He, you know, doesn't know where to go. He's just got these 2 gold coins of himself. And he goes into this pawn shop and meets one of our characters, which I don't know if this part of the storyline's been released yet, so I won't say it. But he goes and he goes in this pawn shop, and he's looking around, and he sees, I think, like another chestahedron that's kind of glowing. He's like, what is that? And the pawn shop owner's like, I don't know. And Finny's like, all right, well, you know, here's 2 gold coins. Can I have it? And he exchanges it for him. And boom, what do you know, is like exactly what he needed. It happened to be a Cryptowriter infused chestahedron. And so he plugs it into himself, and then boom, like all of a sudden he just gets flooded with all this information on cryptocurrency, everything he's looking for. Like he can see clearly now. He sees he's just been robbed. He's ready to get revenge. He's got all this information that he needed to kind of fulfill his journey. But now he's got to get his, you know, I guess you could say revenge. He's got to get back to his planet, and he's still kind of trapped here on Earth. And so I think that's as far as like chapter 1 of the Finny storyline, kind of where we're at right now. But it's pretty cool stuff, and I believe we do have some form of a comic out already, or we got a book out, and Finny 2.0, like, you know, the drop is coming soon, all that cool stuff. So I digress and just say that's when I heard all of that going into the foundation of this project, that's when I was like, all right, cool, sign me up, because we're like fueled by the hero's journey. We can do so many cool things with this project. So there we go.
That sounds really cool.
And then the crypto
That sounds
Finny,
really cool.
the crypto Finny gamification thing is a little bit different. I keep comparing it to like, if you pay attention to Star Wars and like Jedis, like you could understand the Star Wars storyline, but then you could go play a Star Wars video game and there's 100 different Jedi. You can make your own Jedi, whatever. I feel like that's kind of the correlation with the Finny gold coins and the crypto Finnies. Is like, okay, that's the story, but if you want to have fun with it, this is how it's gamified. And so when you burn a Finny coin, you get a one of a kind crypto Finny with different attributes. It's kind of like unpacking, So
Okay.
that's how that works. And you can burn your Finnies down until the highest level. After you burn 9 of the same metal down into one, you get what's called a BTC miner. And so then you periodically just get random Finnies dropped into your wallet. I think that's how it works. I don't have a BTC miner. I want one. If anyone out there's got a BTC miner, feel free to send it on over. Whew. Yeah, that's what we got going on here.
That's super cool, man. I need to dive more into it. It sounds interesting. I know I have a bunch of Finny coins. I got some of those. I got some of them airdropped to me, actually. Some of them.
You got the Finnies are airdrops?
Somehow I ended up with some. I was kind of following the project early on, and I know I got a few, and then I ended up seeing more in my wallet. I did sign up for any observation. I don't know, maybe he was giving them out. NEIO, like I was paying for his slices where you get NFT rewards every month or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I like his. I've bought a few of his slices too.
Yeah, it's a cool concept. Yeah.
I just realized so there you go, guys. If your name's not in the hat, sorry, you got to tune into the next stream for the next Ducky Marathon, that is. And the winner of this Ducky Marathon is going to get that sexy Deadmau5 NFT. Who's going to get it? We'll see it in 2 hours. So that's going to the marathon.
And so they have to be here, right? So they have to be here. It's like logged into their YouTube. So if they're not here,
if they're not here,
win it?
Exactly. If they're not here, second place automatically gets the NFT.
And do you verify that they're there with a comment or something, or they could just leave their computer on?
Comment, and thankfully we have a active enough user base to really cross-check it and make sure, if someone's not there, someone in the comments or a group of people in the comments eventually will catch on and be like, yeah, this person's not here. That's how it's been so far.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's super dope, man. I'm glad you're doing all this, man. This is cool. This is really cool.
They just reminded me. I got to show you. We've got these little clips and stuff here. So anytime we're getting ready to burn a Finny coin, we play this. Today, burn this thing. And this is the gift. When people find out that we're about to drop a Finny coin, we do this. We get the Tyrone Bigham's going.
That is great.
This is when, guys, if you haven't already, smash the like, smash the subscribe. We need to pump it up. We got stuff for days in here. I'll save some for later. But yeah, thank you. I think it was our boy Moist Zombie. Thank you for the reminder. Dub Wizard's got to go. Okay. Or 2 hours. Wait, Sean, I got to check my my EOS wallet. I think we've got some Finny coins to burn. We'll be able to show you the process here. By the way, whoever donated the Deadmau5 stuff, I know I can go look at your wallet. Actually, why don't we go ahead and do that? Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the generous donations. I love Deadmau5. Oh, Alvin. I recognize that avatar. Or not Alvin. I'm sorry. Vincent. Why do I keep calling him Alvin? Sorry, Vinny. Thank you, Vinny. I love Deadmau5. Seems like you do too. But see, this is what we do during the stream too. We keep this wallet up here. Everyone knows this is just the donation wallet. So as we're streaming, people can donate their NFTs in here, and all that good stuff.
How often do you do the stream?
The pop-ups, you never know. I'd say I'm probably doing about 2 or 3 live pop-ups every week. Right now, okay. We'll see how long that lasts, because sometimes it does catch up to you. But and then we do a show live every Monday from 12 to 1 Eastern, and then tomorrow is going to be the first time we ever scheduled a show outside of that, and that's because it's with It's with Miss Teen Crypto, and she apparently like she's still in school, so she can't do it during the time that we normally do it. So we got to work around her school schedule. But everyone in our community loves her. She's doing a great job. I think her slogan is spreading the crypto message to Gen Z and beyond, or something like that. But,
yeah, I've seen a few things of hers.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you know her. So let's see, Sean. I think. Oh, Sean, if I might need to. Do I need to load up like my what's the word I'm looking for? Do I need a certain amount of like EOS in order to burn it? I don't know. I can't remember if I've definitely burned EOS Finnies on the show before. So this is your crypto Finny was once this before it became a crypto Finny. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That's cool.
So yeah,
I think I have one of those.
We're gonna hold on to it, or I guess you could burn it. We're gonna definitely burn this one here in a little bit. I think I'm gonna get a marble race ready. Actually, yeah. So guys, go ahead and smash the like, smash the subscribe, make some noise in the chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Thank you for everyone who's joining us on Twitch. It's our first time doing that. We are going to do a marble race for this one. And by the way, Albert, as you saw, we're going to go for like, 2 hours here. So whenever you feel like saying adios, like just let me know.
Yeah, I got to drive. And then I have some articles to post, but I might probably actually join back in, like check out the stream.
Okay.
Again,
cool.
when I get back to the house.
Nice.
I appreciate you inviting me on. This is cool. This is fun.
Thanks for coming on. This is what we got to do here. I want you to see the marble race, and then feel free to to carry on. But this is the marble race video right here.
Good God. Good God.
Who is that going to be tonight? The winner of that.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
I got to give credit to our boy Tech Geek. I don't know if he's with us here tonight, but Tech Geek, thank you for sending that clip in.
That's
guys,
hilarious.
if you guys ever have funny videos like that to recommend, you can send them to me on Telegram. That's how I got that one. Raise your hand if you watch more than 5 hours. Oh, well, let's see it, guys. Raise your hands if you hung out with me for more than 5 hours this week. I would actually love to see it. Says Jin, I bet you have. Let me scroll through here. Reese, maybe. I feel like Reese maybe is catching us on the replays. We've seen him in here a little bit. Yeah, we're going to burn this coin here soon. Vincent, I think I've seen you before, but tonight's the first. Moist Zombie, a.k.a. Lee Staffold. I know you probably hung out with us for 5 hours. Cell Wraith. Who else we got in here? Yeah, anyways. Let's get this marble race queued up. Make sure you guys enter your information in the Google form, so that way we can get it over here in an effective manner. And then actually, Albert, if you could let me know, can you see the screen kind of populating right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, do you have any idea what I'm talking about when I'm talking about marble races?
I do not.
Okay, nice. That's good. The last name No, you're good. The last name I've seen entered for the marble race looks like Dub Wizard. If you haven't entered your information for this race, you got to go really fast. Do it right now. The link is in the description. Link is in the description if you want to enter your information for tonight's marble race. And I'm going to take the list here, and I was going to do a countdown, but you guys get a little bit of extra time because I forgot I got to make a new spreadsheet. So here we go. All right. If your name is not on the list now, too bad. You have to wait to the next race. Looks like we have 14 entrants in tonight's marble race. That's good. just open that up like that. And the same guy who actually sent me the marble video is the one who taught me how to do this. And forever grateful for you out there, the harm. Appreciate it, man. Let me see here. We're gonna go. What was it? 14 people in the race. We've done the paperclip before. Let's see what else we can get here. A leap to remember. I don't like the leaping ones. Buckshot. That sounds good. All right, cool. All right, dude. Here you go, Albert. This is something. If you ever get a chance, you got to bring this to whatever communities you're hanging out with. This is like, I'm thinking about even bringing this to like the people that I hang out with on LinkedIn and just do like some kind of random giveaway because you literally, it's really cool. So, this is the starting area, and these marbles are going to go down all the way down this thing. Hold on, it's a little bit tricky.
Oh snap! What? That is so cool.
They're going to race down this thing.
Oh yeah.
And then down this, they're going to go all the way, and it looks like, oh, it's called buckshot. So they're going to get launched into this.
How long does this take?
It varies from like track to track, but they can take anywhere from 30 seconds or a minute to like 3 minutes. And actually, I'm kind of confused on this one because I'm wondering where the finish line is. This is actually the first time I've seen one. Like normally, there's an area that just says finish, and you go to. I have no idea how this one's going to have a winner. So I'm really looking forward to this now. Let's see what happens. And you can, I don't know if you figured it out, but your marble can like die. It can go off the rails, and then you get marked as like, you get a little skull in the corner with your name next to it. But I'm really confused right now. There's no clear finish line on this one. Before I hit start, let me go over to the comments, see what we got. Tech Geek in the house. What's up, man? Dude, this is the guy who is like everything that we've just done in the past 5 minutes. Shout out to him. New rule: you're allowed to wait. You're allowed to argue. Wait, is this for me, Sean? You're only allowed to argue Vax live. Wait, or are you talking? You must be talking to Reese. I don't want to argue that live because we'll definitely be here way too long. At least for now. All right. Anyways, here we go. Let's see it. Let the games begin. And then there's also ways you can like controlling the camera is probably the hardest part, but there is ways to do it.
So is each person looking at their own marble, or are you the one controlling the camera?
Yeah, I'm controlling it right now. That'd be cool. So that's the thing, is figuring out a way to make it so that way everyone can just easily watch their own. But looks like we got Alvin's Ducky, Give Me a Finny in first. And so I'm going to leave it at this view for a little while, and then I'm going to change angles in a little bit. It looks like Alvin's Ducky is clearly in first right now, guys. Cloud Plan's making a push for it. Let's get a little closer now. Oh, look at that. It slows down once it gets to this part. I really want to see what happens here. Alvin's Ducky still clearly in first. How does this part work? I'm still trying to figure this out. Oh, that's how you win. You get stuck to the thing. Oh, how did Cloud? Wait, who won? Oh, whoever gets closest to a bullseye gets the win. Interesting. Okay.
There was a straggler who fell.
Winner. I have no, could you guys, anyone besides me, you guys see how that one worked? Batuhan, I'm gonna see if I can zoom in on this. How did you? Okay, so you were the closest to the middle. If you can see his name there, guys, just barely. So that is how it works. If you're closest to the middle, interesting. That was cool. I don't really.
Cool.
There were some better ones. Oh, actually, there's one more. I feel like I got to show you. Dude, there's definitely one more. I got to show you here real quick because it was just crazy. But Tuhan, I'll get you that NFT here real quick, brother. Hold on. Where are you at? Where's your wax address at? Batuhan. Why? Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. I'm just going to highlight it because I know Albert's got to go, so I want to show him. You guys remember that one we did yesterday where everyone was dying at the end? Let's see if we can find it. Or that wasn't yesterday. It was a few days ago. Steve, Temple of Steve. I think that was it. Let's see. I hope this is it.
Sport ball skins just got an upgrade.
Let me make sure. Yeah, this is the one. All right, cool. So at the end, even when you make it to the end, you might not win. You might just die, even if you're in first. So this will be for this. This will not be for the Finny gold coin. But Batuhan, you have secured the Finny gold coin. This will be for something else. And the wax address. Here we go, guys. Let the games begin. So this is a more traditional track right here. And one of these little guys always seems to find a way to like slide through with ease while all the other ones struggle. So let's see who does it. Looks like Quan actually just got it in the bag there real easy. Nice work there, Quan.
Wee. It would be cool to see the Marvel view of the winner, you know, like different pictured pictures of like, you know, like an indie race behind the marble, like showing, you know, yeah, like essentially like that.
I've never thought of doing it. This is actually could be a good way to do it because whoever's in first, see, you can just follow. You can follow whoever's in first.
Now there's
good thinking, dude. I don't know why I never thought of doing it this way. I just got to keep an eye on the top right corner because sometimes somebody will pass whoever's in first. Like right here, they might pass them periodically, actually. Oh, Lee is just maneuvering here.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, it's accidentally taken me. Whoa, hold on. That's not who's in first. Give me on Stafford. Give me Stafford. Where's he at? Oh, he's still going down this little toilet bowl here. There he is. There he is. Come on, Lee. Give me Lee. There we go. Uh-oh. Batuhan trying to go back to back. Alvin's in first. Give me a Finny. I'm sorry, we already gave away the Finny to Batuhan, but can you get the next win? That is the question. I like this view a lot. We haven't done this yet. Uh-oh. All right, now this is going to be interesting here. This is where... Oh, man. Wish I got a better view. This should work though. So pretty much you can see here, they not only do they got Batuhan got back to back. Seeing that because they might be in first, but if you fall through this hole, you die. We got marbles dying out here. Batuhan's the only finisher. There you go, Vincent. There you go. Who will simply survive on this one, ladies and gentlemen? That is a question. Ian, what a move right there. Crypto Gladiator, you gonna stay alive, man? Ooh, playing with fire. No. Quan, it's looking good for you. Get in there. Get in there, Quan. Get in there. Uh-oh. He survived. All right. Brian, it comes down to you, man. Are you going to survive? That is the question. There he goes. All right. So clearly, Batuhan gets the Finny, just back-to-back wins. We've never seen that one before. Well deserved. So let's burn it. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. And we've had some pretty crazy polls here on the show before too. Like somebody joined in one time, first time ever coming on the show, and they won a $500 Finny. So
wow,
it's good stuff. It's processing. I have found that the EOS confirmations do take a little bit longer. In the meantime, let's see what we got going on here in the comments. Sean, I'm happy to see the late night activity on your behalf. Not always do we get to hang out with you here on the pop-ups. Sarav, this is our guy. Sarav, you're right. You missed it. You got to get to work now, man. Got to go through this stream later and see all the winners. No, Sarav, we got the Ducky Marathon going on right here, actually. Thanks for reminding me.
If the winner who just won those 2 marble races wins the Ducky, that's got to be like a world record. Like he better go play the lotto or something.
Exactly. Well, if he wins the Ducky Marathon, that puts him in position to win a Shift NFT, which there's a little bit of that type of, I don't know if I want to use the word lottery, but the gamification process we're putting behind it. You're going to be happy. Anyone who's won a Ducky Marathon, let's put it this way, you're going to be happy that you won that marathon. I have seen this take minutes in the past, so we're just going to wait for this to go through. Says Jin, what up? You guys are too much for me in the comments right now. I just got to let you keep doing your thing. I feel like I'm left out of an inside joke at this point. Are you by the way, are you at your house now? Albert?
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
I haven't left the beach yet.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, actually,
I'm just sitting here.
let me put your I'm going to put your website in here. NFTfarm.com. Guys, go check out Albert's website. Disclaimer on his behalf, he says he hasn't updated it in a while, but he does have all of his contact links there. And again, that's how I first got introduced to this space, was through his content. So good stuff.
It needs some updating. There's some developments in the space, but there's some good resources there. I need to add this channel to the channels to follow. I just added the Human Behind the Token YouTube channel to my channel. And so what I can do is also include this channel under my Dope NFT channels, like link on my YouTube channel. So I would like to do that because this is cool. And I want others to see this.
Yeah, we would love any support we can get. Always helpful. And then Charlie, I saw your comment there, man. I am going to update. Oh, you know what? Wait, no, that is the list. That's the list. It's updated, Charlie. Are you having a hard time getting your name in there? Because the list, the new Google form is up and running for sure. Check out the Google form in the description. If you're having issues, guys, let me know. But it looks like it's working. Sean, should I refresh this right now? I know sometimes it can take a while. It's better. It's going to be a good Finny. So actually, what beach are you at right now?
Clearwater Beach is what it's called.
Let's check it out.
It's a beautiful, beautiful beach, man. It's cool. Like, if you've seen my Instagram, you see some of the sunsets because I'll come out here. I really try to come out here like 2 to 3 times a week. You know, maybe I'll go before work. Before I start working for the day, I'll wake up really early and come out here, start my day at the beach. Or like if I've had a long day, I'm just like, I'm gonna go catch a sunset. Sunset's like at 8:30, so it's like at the end of my day. I'll come spend a few hours out here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's a nice beach.
Yeah, it's a cool spot.
Played the putt there yet?
I have not. I drive by it every now and then, but I haven't played it yet.
Yep, that's some clear looking water right there.
Yeah, water's beautiful here. It's not like that color right now, but it's, you know, it's beautiful out here. But yeah, I got to drive. So I got my editor like telling me, hey, you got to get this article out. So I need to drive back and do that. But I'll definitely, if you guys are going to be on here for a while, I'll try to come check out the stream from the YouTube side.
Yeah, all good, man. If you can hop in there, get into our community, all the links, all the cool stuff is in the comments. Sad we couldn't get this thing to work, but executed locally, right? Anyways, all good, Albert. Thank you for spending your extra hours with us here. You know, that's what over an hour hanging out with us. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is cool. This is fun. I appreciate it. We'll have
Yeah,
to do
man.
this again, like with more time.
Yeah, definitely. Just hit me up. Like I said, we're doing this pretty frequently, so would love to have you back on.
Cool. All right, y'all. Have a great rest of your night, day, whatever, wherever y'all are. Later, y'all.
Peace. All right, boys. We're gonna wait on Sean. Sean, what kind of coin did you send me, man? What's going on with it? It's stuck in the vending machine. That's a great question. I'm gonna put the pressure on the community to ask that one. He knows how to get up here if he wants to. Albert, there you go. You got some people saying bye. Love it. Tech, I would love to have Tech Geek on here. Charlie, anyone in the comments right now. You guys are all 23 of us or whatever. We're all pretty familiar with each other. Sean's in bed. No excuses, man. Flip selfie mode. Let's go. Sarav Goldberg is nothing much having coffee with Elon. That's why Sarav was late, guys, because he was getting coffee with Elon Musk. Sarav. All right, well, let's do this. Let's see if it's showing up in the wallet if I do this. Oh, it's still showing up as a... All right, well, we're just going to wait for that thing to burn. I've got some more sound effects that I haven't put on the stream yet. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do them tonight because I still have to edit them down, but I love that one. That's hilarious. Thank you for the sexy cards donation. We got we got any rookie cards in here? We got any rookie cards? Rookie cards? Oh, we got a rookie card. There we go. Chadwick Trump. Got any other rookie cards in here? Thank you to our donors. Let's take a look. Who donated it? Oh, my gracious good friend. Thank you. And you are an OG. You clearly an OG. You are the man. Thank you for your donation. We got a common blue whale, folks. Number 92 out of 92. Apparently you burn those whales. 76 whales burned. Poor whales. Who's burning all the whales? All right, well, let's do a dead mouse. We're going to give one of these dead mouse ones. I like the mint 99. Let's water it down a little bit here. Dead mouse logo. Blackhead. Let's go with the blackhead. I'm going to give this one to our buddy who just won 2. Batuhan, you're going to get this one as well as that Crypto Finny once it's done generating. Which actually, okay, cool. Batuhan, you do have an EOS address that is required. That is required to receive a Crypto Finny. Has that Crypto Finny been processed yet? Still going. I feel like I gotta check my Telegram. Maybe I'm like doing something wrong. Let me see. Did anyone message me? Okay, cool. It's the worst when something weird happens and then you don't realize until an hour later that you could have fixed the problem. We got a heads up from B-Dub about 2 hours ago that said he's in a 2-hour meeting and that he might hop on after. Good to know that he loves the shift that much that he'll come straight out of work flying into the live stream, folks. What we got on the Ducky Marathon? I am feeling like an hour and a half. That's probably going to be about my cap for tonight, guys. We'll see. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Sometimes we have gone a lot longer past the Ducky Marathon. But what are we at? What are we at already? How long have we been going? We're coming in on the 2-hour mark. My God. Shout out to all of our Australians that are watching.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
Austria.
Austria? Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Wake up our Aussies. Reese, that one was for you. I know you're out there somewhere. That'd be cool to get him on here. I could show him that I figured out how to stream on Twitch now. Is anyone watching us on Twitch right now? Make some noise in the comments if you're watching us on Twitch. The link to Twitch is in the YouTube description. Just trying to feel it out. Obviously, we have the Cryptowriter YouTube channel, so that's always going to be the main hub. But I just feel like we're maybe leaving a little bit of opportunity on the table by not having this go out to Twitch at the same time. So if you are with us on Twitch right now, make some noise. I heard the chat on Twitch is more fun. That's what Moist Zombie told me. Personally, I have no idea. I've only really been on this side. I don't even really know what it's like to be a viewer on Twitch. Kind of, I guess. We're still going over here, but Tuhan, hang in there, man. Hopefully we get your Finney within the next hour and a half. Let's give away this. Well, let's save the rookie card. Let's do these two guys for the next giveaway. Do a ducky race. Actually, ducky race. Why don't we do this? Because we haven't done this in a while. Oh, there we go. We got the Twitch comments coming through now. Let me see if I can spice it up a little bit. Where is it? Moist Zombie on Twitch making noise. Yes, Sean. Even in your dreams, I am there. Dressed up as Crypto Finney. Which, guys, make some noise in the comments. I've heard some requests lately for me to dress up as Finney for a stream, which I must say, I am not opposed to. I would just like for someone to provide the costume. It's my only request. Other requests, while we're at it, if anyone out there happens to know anyone who has skills when it comes to burn mechanics on wax, my artist and I that are working on the Shift NFTs, we are searching for a dev that understands how burn mechanics work. I can't say that we're like necessarily ready to pay someone because we're just bootstrapping the whole thing. But I'm sure whoever the dev is, if you guys know someone, if you like to nominate someone, we would love to have them a part of the team. In fact, that person might be the trifecta, right? We have my artist, myself, and potentially someone who understands burn mechanics. Can make a pretty mean squad right there. So all nominations, please send them to me. You can put their name on YouTube if you want, but please send me a DM on Telegram, preferably. That would be the best way, or Twitter, I guess. Because we are working on, you heard it here first, folks. We're working on burn mechanics, Boyne mechanics for the Shift NFTs. It's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. Let me go back to what I was doing here before, if I can even remember. Can I even remember? Sometimes it's tough. We've thought about Nefty. Maybe. I ain't going to lie. We're trying to be like Ryder. We want to do a project that's so dope that it's not even on Nefty. Not to say Nefty is not dope, but we just want to be different. That's my take. I think that's why we're thinking about doing our NFTs this way, is because we've seen how successful Cryptowriter is. Why not model success? We just need someone who knows how to burn this thing. So shoot me all your recommendations via DM on Telegram. I kind of like this comment. It makes your name bigger. What do you guys think? Sometimes that can get in the way if we're doing something serious, but I kind of like making your names big here. Nefty Blocks has been updated. You do not need to code. I know, I get it. And that's probably like the cool thing about it is you don't need to code. But I don't know. We'll see. All right. Sean's peacing out, y'all. Make sure you send him your blessings, your greetings, all that good stuff. Thank you. See, this is I like the new little thing we got going on here with the banner, but that's why I might go back to this one. So then you can see the Pac-Man shirt, which has green. It has green and yellow in it. I've noticed green and yellow do not go well with a green screen, guys. All right. What do you say? Marble race? I thought I was sharing my screen earlier. Here we go. Marble race. We'll do a ducky and then we'll do a marble for the next one. Smash the like, smash the subscribe, copy the link to this video and tweet out the URL. Tag me. Speaking of which, I will even check my notifications now. If you've tagged me, I will spread the love back to you. What we got? No one's tagged me since I last looked. Somebody tag it. Tag it. Tag it. Let's check out Telegram. You guys want to give a shout out to everyone? Say, look, Mom, I'm on YouTube. Here, let me get that comment down there. Sean, this is our attempt to keep you awake even when you say you're going to bed. We're going to make some noise here. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're only going to make a little bit of noise before Rose comes in and shuts us down. There we go. All right. It's not time to go to bed, guys. Post something. It's only a matter of time before I feel like posting something inappropriate is just going to happen. Somebody posts something positive, like Jimmy D waving. Let's see what we can do. Who can do the most positive post? I know we can. I know we're fully capable of something questionable. Who can post the most enlightening, positive post ever in the Cryptowriter Telegram? Let's see it. So far, the Jimmy D post is winning. Is that him saying goodbye to someone? What stream is that from? Charlie, they're asking you to post something. As you work on that, let's see what we got here.
What you say now, Chuck?
This is from an iconic episode. I think was this the 5-hour stream? Was that it? Or maybe it was the 4-hour stream. Let's see if I can put a hat on here. You made me think of putting a hat on there, whoever put that one. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's give a quick shout out to our homies over here at Atomic Kings. These guys are awesome. Show them some love real quick. See some familiar names. John Lewis. I've seen Snow Pea before. We don't want to blow them up though. There we go. There we go. That's a classic GIF right there. That's a classic. I want to come on, guys. I want to see something I've never seen before. Something I've never seen before. As positive as possible. If you want to put something funny, that will count. And you know what? We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway this way. Whoever has the we'll say in the next 3 minutes, the most positive / funny image you can think of in the Cryptowriter chat will receive. You know that was my weakness. Whoever did that one. That one's my weakness. I crack up that one and the other duck one. I always laugh at. Who did that? Was that Sarav? Yeah, my boy Sarav. Oh, okay. All right. So we're going like this. All right. Might as well see what we got.
Lieblingsfilm?
Dirty Dancing.
Bitte was?
Dirty Dancing.
Entschuldigung, ich hab's akustisch.
Dirty Dancing.
Ach, Dirty Dancing.
Dirty Dancing, ja. Das ist mein liebster Film.
Ach, hier, Dirty Dancing mit Patsy Spencer. Ja, den kenn ich.
That was good. That was good. That was good. I give that number one so far. I would love to give this one, Sarav. You know, I will always laugh when I see this one. But I want, as I mentioned, I want something new. So Dunksy Dunsy, that's pretty good. That was a good one. If somebody can find the YouTube video of the real one of this, that one's pretty funny. Ha! Wow. Okay. Yo, you've been finding all my secret videos, huh? We'll play a little bit of it.
Oh my God, Carswell, you should do this song, Zeta Rock in the house tonight.
For the record, this is a song that we did for a sorority when I was in college. That's who Zeta is. This is probably a bunch of Zetas that upvoted. Maybe it was you guys too. we got to fast forward to my part. Hold on, where are we at? Well, I'll just show you real quick. My younger brother was in it. My buddy John Romero was in it, and then we'll fast forward to my part, which is somewhere in here. Okay, cool. So we'll go like right here.
They say I'll see you later. I'll see you later. They fill me up just like some mashed potatoes. Got a crossing on my head, girl. That's Zeta style. Got some Zetas on my arm, girl. We act wild. Everybody knows that I'm right with them Zetas. To the left, to the right, girl. All I see is haters. We're jumping up in here, bunnies. Time to rep the Zetas. Put your crown on, honey. I got steel gray feelings. Turquoise blue women. Don't need holy water, cause you know that they be healing on the money raising mission. Can't nobody stop them. Grab your son or daughter and your father. Go and watch them. And they will treat you real nice, like cream for your coffee. And in the school, they beat the grades up. Don't copy, they ain't cocky. Everybody knows that I'm right with them Zetas. To the left, to the right, man, all I see is haters.
They feel
with me, they say I'll see
this is
you
the best part right here.
They fill me up just like some mashed potatoes. Got a crossing on my head, girl.
Whoever found that, you are the man. I might have to give you the automatic win for that because all right, so I'm trying to remember. There was another yeah, so you guys will probably crack up at this one. But I got to show it to you because you're gonna just this is. Let me just check the Telegram real quick. Famous song. All right, nice. So that was funny from the other night. Whoever's doing the square root one, that's for B-Dub. Somebody tag him. I got one more funny video from college to show you guys. Let's see here. There it is. I had to dress up as a woman once. Well, I didn't have to, honestly. I'll be honest. I did volunteer to do it for a fundraiser. Now, the funny thing is, you should see some of these other guys that I was doing it with. I'll try to keep it as politically correct as possible. I feel like some of the guys that I was doing this with were like actually like they really wanted to do this competition. I was anyways, you'll see here. Where is it at?
Doing it.
Welcome to
Where's
this
my
Titan
clip?
2012.
There we go. All right.
I think my hair looks better than everyone else's.
I hope they're as pretty as me.
Each brought their talents to the stage.
And this one, here we go. I did a freestyle, guys, right here.
Hands up, keep up. I didn't say put them down.
Soon, the time came to cry.
That's it. The rest of it is actually really embarrassing. I can't believe I just showed that. But there you guys. Now you guys are really getting to know my secret college videos. I prefer this one. We'll stick with this one. Pretend you didn't see that last one.
Oh my God.
Or actually, we'll do this. I feel like I have to show how manly I am now. Thanks to that one. Here we go. This will hopefully make up for that. Oh, actually, let me show you guys when I was. Let's see. Let me see if I could show you when I was running track and field. We got a clip of me running in here somewhere. So I ran track in college too. We got some. I think this is it right here. We got a clip of me running fast. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, that's the 400. Hold on. Where is the 4x1? There it is. So we got two clips. We got the 4x1 and the 400.
Time in team history of 43.31 seconds, set in last year's conference championship.
That's me right there.
At the time of this year's team, a record-breaking 42.62 seconds. The team consisted of Zach Henry,
watch this. After
Forrest Mintier,
we just take
Adam
off.
Carswell,
We just blow
and
everyone out of
JJ
the water
Falta.
here. Watch, that's us right there. Let's go. It's over. It's over. It's over. Let's go. And then
with a time of 48.87 seconds.
All right, guys, this was my event, the 400-meter dash. This is my thing right here.
And another victory in the 400-meter dash. Adam Carswell broke a stadium record and re-broke his own school record.
Come on now.
There's another story behind this gold medal, but we'll get to that later.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Team MVP JJ Faltel.
I feel like, okay, so this is almost 12 years ago. I feel like 10 years ago. Now I can finally be like an old person looking at my Prime videos and not like if I was doing this like 2 years after I was in college, it'd be kind of weird. All right. I got distracted. Whoever put the Zeta thing in here, whoever posted this one gets the win. Sarav, congratulations, man. Look what you made me do. You made me start pulling up old videos of myself. So congratulations, Sarav. You win that giveaway. Where's your name? Sarav, can you send me your wax address? I'm not seeing it right now, actually. For some reason, I'm not seeing it. Maybe because you said you hopped in here late. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and get the next ducky race ready. There's rumors that B-Dub may be arriving soon, folks. Rumors, only rumors. We're going to get this next ducky race ready to go. Yeah. Let's go 99 seconds. In the winner of this, so Sarav is going to, oh yeah, I forgot we got the marathon going in the meantime. This Finney is still burning. What the heck is going on? Do we got to burn it again? Is Batuhan still here? All right, we're just going to try and reburn that Finney for you. Sarav, you get these NFTs. The next winner is going to get, the next Ducky Race winner is going to get this Farnsworth Dead Mouse, which is actually a dope one. That's good. That's a good one. That's going to go to the next winner. I'm going to cancel that in a second. Okay, so whoever wins this is going to get the Farnsworth one. I'm just seeing the comments. You guys are awesome. Can't believe I showed you guys that Miss Titan one. I feel like that's I might get some feedback on that one. Oh well. It happened. And honestly, I gotta admit, like it was really funny. That Miss Titan thing was really funny when it all happened. I ain't gonna lie. All right. Where's Sarav? Where's your oh, there's B-Dub. Yo, B-Dub, you got the link, I think, in the little thread that you and I have. J&K, I think, did you re-enter? You got to re-enter your info, brother. We made a new form. I don't know. I don't think I deleted. Sarav is cool. That's right. That's right. I knew that. Sarav is cool. Sarav is cool. Can I get that? Can I send it to him before the end of that race? All right, the winner of this is going to get that Farnsworth. That Farnsworth. XDM, if you want to become a member of that clubhouse room, just shoot me a DM. I'll get you in there, no problem. We just like to mess with you, J&K. Barringston 2000. What a guy. Definitely an OG of the show. You know what? How many OGs we got hanging out in here? I think we're really rolling with the OGs right now. I've been thinking about saving the Shift NFTs for a sneak peek tomorrow with the show, but you guys are definitely the OGs. I might show you a little sneak peek tonight now that I think about it. Sneak peek of the Shift NFTs. I'll show you. Maybe that's the thing. I'll show you a little sneak peek of what they might look like. I'm really not gonna share any information on the gamification of this NFTs because we still have to figure out whether or not we have someone who understands burn mechanics that we can work with. I understand we have advocates of NFT blocks in the comments and in the chat. I appreciate it. I get it. I think both my artist and I, we want to make it burn. It's only right. Like, it's the shift. We got to make it burn. You already know. Barringston, let me get you that. And I just said burn like 3 times, so I got to do it. So Barringston, thanks, man. You were actually the first one to enter your name in that list. So well deserved, my friend. You get this Farnsworth mugshot from one of my favorite DJs in the whole wide world, Dead Mouse. Today, burn this thing. I actually just got an idea of something really funny that we might need to do here. Let me see if I can pull it up. We have it? Ha! We got it on here. Okay. I don't know if this will actually show, but someone got this right the other day. Somebody got this right when we did what's the word I'm looking for? We did a trivia giveaway for this one, and someone got it right. So I was like, what? I was like, what is, let's get it on. I was like, what is that from? And somebody got it right. I can't remember who. But this is MXC. Oh, did I? Let me make sure I sent you that Farnsworth thing there, my buddy. Or as we say in Newfoundland, me ducky. Did I get that to you? Okay, cool. You got it. You got it. So before we do some more giveaways, that EOS one, yo, Batuhan, man, thank you for your. Is Batuhan? Can somebody make sure is Batuhan still with us? Still here with us? I feel bad that he didn't get his thing yet here. So, oh snap! And I see
Terry Perdot. She's a clown. Should we solar?
You know what they say about clowns with big feet?
Oh yeah. Oh! Here's Rob Tussin. He was very impressive in the warm-ups. And oh God, he's still going.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Oh, he must be feeling really.
What are you watching?
In the show?
Feeling anything from the next.
Like it, but this one is mine.
And here, of course, Sharon Jackson.
Have you ever seen the show?
Yeah,
she was pregnant with his second kid when he ran off with
The show is classic.
Shocking. Hit me, baby, one more time. Well, it's nice to see you. The captain is.
Is the volume too loud, too high?
He takes aim.
no, that's about right. We've got a version of this in Australia, but it's not so B grade.
Oh my God. She's an illegitimate mother too, hasn't she?
I bet people get like seriously injured on this all the time.
Right. In the States they have it's called like Wipeout or whatever, but this is way better.
Oh, cheating husband.
Lee's taught some of the greatest.
He's having a ball.
Walking De Niro.
Literally.
Clinton. Mr. Strasberg has also invented such classic excuses as "She meant nothing to me," and "I was thinking of only you the whole time." Yeah, and my
You think this saves the marriage?
that fat chick.
What's that?
Is this going to save his marriage?
Fucking a tightrope, Ken.
Oh, can you hear what he's saying?
What are some of the lines your ex-wives?
Oh, I didn't even realize that was the. I didn't even realize that was the thing. There.
Like a rusty Victrola. Neither
Jilted wives versus cheating husbands.
And it looks like Strasberg's got all the
But it seems like he didn't really do the wrong thing. He was able to make it to the other side. So I guess that the cheating is forgiven.
of the alleged funny man Robin Williams, who left her for the kid's nanny. So Mark from Horton gave her the.
So this bird cheated on her husband then, I guess.
Right. That's funny. I didn't even realize that was the title of the episode. Hold on. We got to get some more MXC. Like, I want to find see if we can find a full episode on here. There we go. It's kind of crappy quality though.
This looks Korean or
have you actually seen this show before?
Nah, never.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, it's like it's just they dub it over, obviously. I don't know. I gotta find it on like it must not be on YouTube.
What a great
Yeah.
Hey, Vic, is my cousin Albie behind me making faces again?
Yes, Ken, he is. Just ignore him. Like I
forgot to give him his medicine.
I know, but don't let him get to
What
you.
up, Balding?
Hey,
See
Ken.
you in the comments there, bro. How's it?
Kenny Blankets, it's painful elimination.
XDM.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
It is Ed Kesky, who takes a walk on the wild side and goes head over heels as he becomes a human Twizzler. And the number 9 spot belongs to handballer Ole Softpalm, who sprints to his doom when that mega boulder sprained it too, turning him into a completely pulpy mess. Ouch! Number 8 goes to Champagne Flutist or Flautist, whatever. Crystal Mums gets long, rolled, knifed, and folded like a fish taco. Sneaky stuff. And number 7 goes to Sam Croc, who hops that pink porpoise, does a fishy little dance, and flounders and smacks his back roll. Number 6 goes to Huey Choppers, who had it in the bag until he slipped and landed on his sad sack. Oh, this
that was always going to end badly. Why did you skip the first stone, buddy?
Monster. Talk about taking a bite out of the competition. This dude was swallowed whole, and you know what that tastes like. Number 4 goes to tenacious log dropper Gary Flint. He gets the prize for tenacity. Just when you think he's down, he's up and down again. His bag. Banging it up at number 3 is Wanda Littlefield, who quickly decides she never needed her neck anyway. The rest of her isn't worth much either. Ouch! Winding down at number 2, it's Chuck Lawton, who tries to get fancy and finds himself eating a mouthful of pink wood. He tries to hold on with one hand, but ends up eating it. Way to go, dude. And my mostest painfulest elimination of the day has to go to Saddle Sore Steed franchise, still available. This little filly not only crosses the finish line first, but she spontaneously drops her foal, giving birth to a future Triple Crown freak. Wow.
Man, that shit hurts when you land on your coccyx like that.
It was no Pamela Anderson either. And what do we always say? Don't get eliminated!
Ah, Japanese.
Got to check out that show, man. That show's hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Wipeout sucks. I agree. Wipeout is whack. That show is. Let me see if we can find some more. Actually, I bet we can find it on like Google. There we go.
What happened with that coin you were trying to burn?
Oh, good question. Let's see here. Nice. Still burning. Let's go ahead and just refresh and see what happens. And then I can see Luca's looking at me right now like she's got to go outside. You got to go outside?
Might be time for another travel tale.
It's that time of the night. All right, so this is still going. Is Batuhan still here? Can somebody confirm?
Don't know about that.
I feel like he. I don't know if you saw it. He won a marble race fair and square, so it's like I got to give it to him.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Got to give it to him. So let's see what happens here. While that While that goes, then yeah, maybe we will do a travel story while Luca goes to the bathroom.
Let me share my screen then before you bounce.
Yeah, we'll have Luca say hi real quick. Yeah, it's still burning. Hi. Oop. Accidentally removed myself. There we go. Hey. All right, cool. Aaron the Collector loves B-Dub's travel tales.
That's good. I got a few comments about it. I didn't know how engaging that story I told was. I felt to me like it wasn't engaging at all. But
I just wanted to show that real quick, guys. You can see the Ducky Marathon. We got about an hour left.
Not fucking around, are you?
Oh, hey, Batuhan is here. So cool. Hey, we're working on burning your NFT still here. Don't worry. It's just. Oh, it worked. It worked. Hold on. Let's do this, and then we'll get to the travel story. So,
what do we get?
Batuhan, what kind of finny did you get? That is the question.
Oh, pleb. Oh, at least he's got an orange watch.
I thought it was a good one by your reaction.
Yeah. Is this going to be on the marketplace for 300 wax in 15 minutes time?
It's EOS.
Oh, it's an EOS one. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 EOS.
So let's see. Batuhan, congratulations on your, as B-Dub would say, on your pleb. It's at the end of the day.
What's your address mean? 3 Luca Ways.
Oh, that is funny how it says Luca. It just happened to be that way.
Ah.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Luca. I just made a random address on EOS, and that was it. So there we go. Batuhan, you just won a Finny. And then I am going to minimize here and add B-Dub. So it's time for story time with B-Dub. I'll be right back after I take Luca to the bathroom.
All right, guys. I don't know if you can see my mouse or not. You're just going to have to imagine if you can't see my mouse. But I thought today I might tell you a little story about heading into Laos. So the way you do that is you fly to Bangkok. It's really the best way to get into Laos. You can get in via Cambodia or Vietnam, but I think the most sensible way to do it is to get into Bangkok. Doesn't matter where in the world you are, it's got the best connections, so it'll be cheapest to fly there, basically. So you fly to Bangers, which is a very rowdy town to kind of have fun in. That is for shit sure. You go and you stay down on a street called Khosan Road. That's where all the backpackers hang out. So that's where you want to be. You want to be around all the backpackers because people are like young and loose, and everything's cheap, very, very cheap. So we're talking like you go grab a curry or a pad thai or a stir fry or something like that. You'd be paying maybe $2-3 for like a big proper meal, maybe another $1 for a beer. So yeah, $5 for breakfast, $5 for lunch, $5 for dinner. You don't just have to have Thai food. There's actually like good food from all over the world, particularly in that little area. It's all condensed. So yeah, find the Bangers and definitely spend a few nights in Bangkok is what I can say. It's good. And to be honest, if you haven't been to Asia before, you're probably not going to like it the first time you go. Most people don't. But it's one of those places that just grow on you. It's got so much vibrancy to it, and the food is great. And not only that, there's a lot to kind of see and do in Bangkok. But in my point of view, the best part of Bangkok is the nightlife. So yeah, as I said, you want to stay here on Khosan Road. This is the area of Bangers that you want to be in. It's where all of the action takes place. So yeah, and it's cheap to stay there. So you stay. It just took me to a restaurant in Melbourne called Khosan Road. Anyways, yeah, staying in Bangers, staying in Khosan Road. Then what you do is you need to fly up to this northern area of Thailand. Again, really cool. This is up like Thailand's really known for its beaches. But I have to say this mountainous area up here is really fantastic as well. The weather is just spot on every day, kind of like sunny, warm, all year round. Chiang Mai is like, it's kind of grown quite a lot. In fact, Chiang Mai is in the top 3 places in the world for expats. So people that have basically earned like maybe a couple of $100,000 and they've decided I want to retire in a developing country where my money's going to go really far. Chiang Mai is a really popular place for those types of people to go and live because, yeah, very cheap, very good weather, climate's really nice. Like this area here is the old city. So that's like the original city. It's got city walls. There's wonderful temples and stuff inside here, including this one. That's the walled gate. But yeah, this is a great place to come and stay. So I'd probably just do that for a few nights, but that's when your adventure really begins. So from there, you take a bus, pretty much takes all day to get up to this joint Chiang Rai. And Chiang Rai, you don't really want to spend a lot of time there. Like one night is fine. But when you are there, you should go and see this place because it's pretty stunning. This place. These photos make it look kind of bigger and more impressive than it is. Like, don't get me wrong, it's super impressive, but it's just a bit smaller than you expect. Although It's still pretty big, but yeah, absolutely beautiful place, very photogenic. So yeah, you just basically go up to Chiang Rai, spend the night there, go hit the temple in the evening. And then what you want to do is you want to organize what's called the slow boat to Luang Prabang. So you buy the tickets in Chiang Rai. There's little travel agents everywhere. It's super easy to do. And what they'll do is they'll come and pick you up at your hotel or your hostel or whatever, your backpacker joint in the morning. And then they'll drive you for about maybe 2 hours up here, and you get to Hui Shai. Hui Shai is where you cross the border into Laos. So this is the border crossing here. You're literally going across the river on a little ferry, I guess. So you go through your Thai border post here, cross the river, and then you jump in over here. Oh, the Gibbon experience. How can I forget that? This is really cool. It's like a jungle top houses. So you go and stay up here in the houses, up in the trees, the tree houses. Like that's just one. There's heaps of them. And then they've got like zip lines between all the tree houses. So you sleep up here. You can come like spend a few nights up here, and you just spend the whole day kind of like zip lining around. There's gibbons. Gibbons are like monkeys, special type of monkey, like up in the tree. So you kind of just like zip lining around, sleeping up, kind of like this kind of setup. It's like pretty straightforward, but it's no one else around, so you're just in your little hut. Doesn't matter if you don't have walls. It's nice and warm, and then you just jump on the zip lines all day and just like zip around. It's sick. In hindsight, just to kind of, I was trying to make this straightforward, but jump up here to Chiang Rai, come up to the Hui Shai border crossing, jump across, go check out the Gibbon experience for a few days. But then you get on the slow boat, and that's, to me, it really just sets up your Lao experience in the best possible way imaginable, because you basically jump on this boat and you go down the Mekong River. And it takes 2 days. It takes 2 days to go all the way down this Mekong River, and then you're ending up here in Luang Prabang. So you stop at a place called Pak Beng, which is here, Pak Beng. Stop at Pak Beng for the night. You get off, and then you like stay in a little kind of guest house or whatever there. That's all included in your fare. Your fare is about $25 when I was there, so maybe $30 now. But the coolest thing about this is that you're on this kind of barge floating down the Mekong, which is one of the most hefty rivers in the world. In fact, I'll see if I can get up a picture of the Mekong in all its glory. It is a huge river. Look at this. It's big. It's a big river. So you're floating down the Mekong like in a barge, and then there might be like 30 or 40 people on the barge. Probably looks kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah. So you're maybe a bit bigger, and then pretty much you're just sitting out like, well, the way that it worked with me is like you've got some older people. They're kind of sitting in the cabin, like just like it would be like, I don't know, like a bus trip or something. But then you get this like group of the younger people out the back. Someone's always got a guitar. I mean, I've done this 3 or 4 times. Someone's always got a guitar, and it's just kind of like hippie central usually. And people are like lighting blunts and passing them around. And if you're me, you're like dropping Valiums as well. And you float down the river. I seem to remember the boat that I was on had like part of this area here was under shade and part wasn't. So you kind of like get a bit of a tan. And the thing is, you're like floating down this river and you're going past all these like little villages, and there's just action happening on the sides. People live on the river, and you're seeing people fishing, and I don't know, people just go around about their business. I know it doesn't sound that interesting, but it's kind of cool to just be floating down this massive river, going through this like just really remarkable countryside. And just like seeing people go around their business, all the while you're kind of like, smoking spliffs and someone's playing the guitar, and the boat does stop like a couple of times, like 3-4 times a day, and you get out at these little towns, and you grab a bite to eat and stuff. But yeah, you've just got this really beautiful scenery kind of like happening the whole way through. Oh shit, yeah, like don't forget the river dolphins. I bet you guys didn't know that there's a thing that's actually true, which is river dolphins, and they live in the Irrawaddy and in the Mekong rivers. These river dolphins are quite grey. The ones in the Mekong are actually pink. They're like this color here. That this kind of got the albino thing happening down here. You got dolphins that are like fully that color in the Mekong, down kind of towards in this area down in southern Laos and in Cambodia. Very interesting to go out and see those too. But anyway, I digress from my story. So you float down the river for 2 days, and then eventually you end up in Luang Prabang, which to me is just like, I mean, out of all the places I've been, I think this is probably like one of the best. It's just beautiful. It's absolutely unreally beautiful. This is it here. You can see this is the river comes around like this, and this is Luang Prabang here, and then I guess it's kind of spread out over here as well. So cool thing about Luang Prabang is, yeah, it's so small that you can kind of like get around town just on foot. There's really no rules in terms of drinking or whatever, so you can always have like a beer in your hand or whatever. Beautiful temples. What I really liked about it though was like the street markets and the night markets. Pretty much every night the whole center of town closes down, and there's market stalls all the way up and down the street with just like beautiful food and everything. And we're talking like everything here is like half the price of Thailand, and Thailand's already cheap as hell. They've also like, here we go. Yeah, this is what it kind of looks like at night. So you're just kind of like walking through these markets, and that's pretty much your experience every night there. But the thing that I liked about the Luang Prabang the most is kind of because it's so small, and there's a fair percentage of the people there that are kind of traveling. There's not that many bars and stuff on that main part of the island, or that kind of that main city part. So, and everything closes reasonably early. So you go find a bar. I've got a feeling it was called Hive Bar, the one that I was at like 10 years ago. But yeah, you're pretty much sitting down in a situation like this. Probably got a hooker sitting on the table. Not a hooker, Charlie, but a hookah, as in the thing that you smoke tobacco out of. Or this is, yeah, you're kind of chilling like this as well, just on the banks of the river. And then you'll buy what was I drinking at the time? I think last time I was there, I was on the White Russians and the Black Russians. So I was drinking those, and they were $2 each, $2 each for a full strength proper drink. And then in happy hour, which is like 5 till 7 p.m., it's 2 for $2. So that was cool. And then all these bars, they also serve food and stuff. So you have such a nice time at those places, and you can see by the openness of the I guess the seating arrangements that it's really conducive to just kind of like, you hear someone on the table next to you who's got like a South African accent. You're like, hey dude, like I was in South Africa last year. Where are you from? And then you're like striking up all these kind of random relationships with other backpacks and stuff's great. But then the coolest thing about the Luang Prabang is that, as I said, everything kind of closes at around 10, 11 o'clock. It's odd. It's just the Lao people they're not the most industrious type of people, or particularly the men. So the whole economy there is driven by the women. The women are like they run the businesses, like basically they run everything over there. And the men are just kind of like freeloaders that do some work here and there when the women kind of nag them into it, basically. However, the men do like to run the bars, but they're not up for working past kind of like 10 or 11 p.m. at night. So they close all their bars. And then in Luang Prabang, there is one place that stays open until like 3 or 4 in the morning, and that's the bowling alley of all places. So it's like a full-on old school bowling alley. Because, you know, Laos was a French colony. So you can see like all the buildings are like in the French style. And in fact, like the whole of Luang Prabang is World Heritage listed. So all of these buildings are like fall under World Heritage. Thank God, because they'd be getting destroyed by Chinese developers right now if they weren't. But yeah, this bowling alley. Let me see if I can pull it up on the screen. Like the bowling lanes are fucked. Like, and the reason is exactly this. Yeah, this is kind of what it looked like. So they serve alcohol here, and yeah, you can see like this is probably at like 3 in the morning. It's just like this is the only place to kind of be, basically. Find creepy bowling alley. Yeah, whatever, dudes. This is like the place to be at 2 in the morning. And yeah, these lanes are not what you would call smooth. In fact, they're just downright bumpy. And I mean, I must have seen so many just wasted people like running up to the line here and then just launching the ball and it just like landing halfway down the lane and then just like bouncing into the pins down at the end. But that was kind of like half the fun. So anyway, that's Luang Prabang, and that's not even really what I was trying to get to here. What I'm trying to get to is you go from Luang Prabang to a place called Bang Bieng. Bang Bieng, it's the next stop from Luang Prabang when you're doing your little loop. Here it is here. Now, Bang Bieng is a really cool place, I think. It's tiny. It is absolutely tiny. And there's really only a couple of things that people go there for. And you guys might have heard of this before, but one of them is called tubing. So what they do is they take you up river. So like, yeah, you're staying, like the town is, you can walk from one end to the other in 10 minutes. But you'll kind of find a little tubing place here, and then they're going to drive you up the river to like here. Or yeah, maybe even a little bit, yeah, probably here, right? And then they just give you a big old tractor tube and say, all right, go for it, and bring us back the tractor tube when you get to the end. And yeah, you jump in the river and you jump on the tube, and then you basically spend the whole day from morning till night just floating down the river on the tube. Now, that doesn't sound so fun in isolation, but the thing is that the scenery is just like off the charts beautiful, right? So just for the scenery alone, you can easily, check it. You can easily just like sail down the river looking at these kind of limestone mountains just all day. Oh, fuck this. I see here that they've started the fucking ballooning in Bang Vieng. Shits me. It's like every scenic spot in the world now has to have goddamn hot air balloons. Fucking just, annoys the shit out of me. Anyway, I'll stop swearing so heavily. But yeah, like you float down the river, you can see the clouds kind of peeling in between the limestone mountains. It's just really beautiful, and the current's reasonably strong as well. So that's the first thing. It's beautiful, right? But then the cooler thing is that pretty much like spotted all the way down the river, all the way down are little bars, and like there'll be a little Lao guy on the side, and to attract people to his bar, he might have built like a rope swing or something to swing into the middle of the river, or a diving platform, or some other gimmick to get people to stop. Then you stop, and then the beers are $1 for a long neck. So what's a long neck? Beer Lao long neck. A long neck is like a 500ml beer. Here we go. Oh, that's a 330ml one. This is what they have in Australia. The 330ml imports for $7 each. in Lao, you're going to get the long neck, the 500ml variety. Here we go, 640ml case, yeah, 640ml variety. And then these are going to cost you $1. And actually, this brewery was this was made by Carlsberg, and then when the communists took over, they just took over the brewery. So the beer is actually pretty good. It's the best beer in Southeast Asia by a country mile. But yeah, as I was saying, like you're just in your tube, you're floating down the river. Very fun, very fun. But the thing is that it can be like hundreds of backpackers also doing the same thing. And then if you've got like some kind of like cool diving platform or whatever, then everyone's going to stop there. And hang on, where was that last pick that I had? Yeah, check it. This is another favorite thing for Southeast Asia, is the idea of buckets. So this will be one hip flask of vodka, like, I don't know, 100, 150 mils, and then a Red Bull, a can of Red Bull, and then a can of Coke. Like that's what it'll be like. And then people are just nailing these, and it's like $5 each. I have to say, that wasn't me getting blind drunk on the river. However, it is definitely some people, and you do see some fucking stupid shit, and people drown. people do drown. There are also little Lao dudes that sell more than beer too. They also sell mushrooms there along the river. You just pull in at a bar, and they'll have little signals that it's a mushroom bar, like little mushroom on their sign or their logo or whatever. And then yeah, you get the mushrooms. They look like this. There you go. Yeah, they're different to the ones that we're used to in the West. They look exactly like that. Oh yeah, these are the type of signs that you see. Because yeah, boom, like this. Where yeah, you just buy it. So 80,000. That's not much. That's like that's like yeah, $3-4 maybe. But these mushrooms are not like that psychedelic. They don't make you trip out or whatever. They just make you really happy and make you laugh a lot. So I remember we had a bunch of mushrooms, and we were walking along the street, and they'd anyway, they were doing street like roadworks, and they'd actually like it was like a dirt road, and they'd poured gravel all over it, and they dug a trench all the way down the side, and then they just filled the trench up with tar, right? So they're going to come back later and like get this tar out and put it onto the road, but it was just a freaking tar pit at that point. And I remember like we were walking down the road like super high, you know, middle of the night, and my friend like fell into the pit of tar. He just had tar all up his legs, all up his arms, all over his face, and like no amount of washing in the shower could get it off. It was like full blown tar, and even me trying to help him, I just had fucking shit everywhere, and like it stuck around for weeks. So yeah,
it stuck around for weeks.
The tar stayed on for weeks. Yeah, you back, mate. Sorry, I'm navigating.
No, you're good. I thought did you not see me come back on?
Nah, because I was navigating through the pages, so I was in a different window.
That's cool. I thought you saw me and you were just in the zone. I was like, I'm gonna let him keep going.
Oh no, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was just talking about Bang Bieng in Laos. Really cool place to visit, but you kind of have to go a really convoluted way to get there. Like you can fly into Vientiane, but it's expensive and there's not many flights. You're much better off just like flying into Bangers, then you head up north into northern Thailand and chill up here for a little bit. There's actually a place in northern Thailand called Pai. I'd really recommend checking this joint out. It's right up on the border with Burma, but this is like a little hippie town up in the mountains. And it's where, like, it's somehow where all the performers and street artists and stuff from Thailand, they all head up there. So it's just got like a really pumping music scene. Like there's just like, it's kind of like, reminds me of New Orleans a bit, where there's just like people out on the streets with guitars and stuff everywhere, and like really chilled, hippies everywhere and stuff, and like everything's like, you know, peace and tranquility, and like, yeah, this kind of scenery and these kind of vibes. It's a cool place to go spend a little while too. But yeah, now that Adam's back, I'll kind of wind up my story. Cross the border into Laos, maybe hit the Gibbon experience, get on the slow boat down the Mekong River, definitely check out Luang Prabang, and then go and check out Bang Vieng. And then if you go, I'll stop there, but then if you guys are interested, let me know in the Telegram, and I will happily tell you about the next part of the journey, which is essentially heading down to Vientiane, the capital, and then heading all the way down through this central area of Laos, Paxi, but then this area here is really cool. It's called the 4,000 Islands, and it's literally the river just deltas out, and amid the delta, there's just thousands and thousands of little islands, and you can go and stay on them. And basically, you just spend the whole day island hopping. So you're just like walking and then like jumping over the river or swimming across and going from island to island. And there's like full little communities on all these islands as well. So let me see if I can pull it up, a few photos, or maybe this will be better. Yeah, so it's kind of like this, like the whole river is kind of looking like that, and you'll just be like walking across this area to get to the next island, and then you'll like stay in a little joint like this, and yeah, this is kind of what it looks like. Maybe next time I'll just pull out some of my actual photos of these areas. The area here is where you're starting to see the river dolphins. I don't know if you saw that picture before.
B-Dub, they love story time with B-Dub. We might need to make a new show. We need to make a new show, guys. What do you think? We make a new Cryptowriter show called Story Time with B-Dub?
Have you ever seen these things before, man? River dolphins?
I've seen that before. I thought it was a narwhal.
No, that's an actual dolphin. Yeah, they're in South America, in the Amazon, and then they're also in Cambodia. But yeah, see, that one's a bit pinker. They do look a bit odd, but yeah, pink river dolphins down in that area. And then from there, we would get into Cambodia, and then that's where we could get into some really wild stories, because Cambodia is completely fucking lawless. But yeah. Cool.
I cut off there for a second. I don't know if it got through.
I was just saying after Laos, we would get into Cambodia, and then that's when the real hectic stories would begin, because Cambodia is pretty goddamn lawless. I didn't mention the opium dens in Laos though. That's maybe a story for another time.
Yeah, there you go. The opium dens. I've heard of them. Can't say I've been to one, so I'll be ready.
Has anyone ever seen The Quiet American? That's got a pretty good scene, or a few scenes in an opium den. But yeah, this is kind of it, like pretty much exactly like this. It's just like beds everywhere, or like places to lie down. And then you've got a pipe, and then you've got attendants, right? Because you're high on opium, you don't really want to move. It's basically like heroin. So you just want to lie there, and you're quite happy just lying there. And then the woman it's always a woman from the opium den, she's going to come around and like repack your pipe. And then, I mean, you can sit there for days. You can sit there for literal days. And then you just pay them when you leave. You're kind of like just falling asleep and being awake and falling asleep. But I know it sounds really drugged out, but
it seems insane. I didn't realize that's what it was.
Yeah. But he's like a more high quality one. Like, yeah, the idea is like, yeah, you're just sitting there kind of smoking on the pipe the whole time. And I imagine you probably haven't tried it before, but it's, let's just put it this way. I'm glad that I was traveling through that part of the world, and that but I had a start point and an end point because I was like there for a few weeks and you're hitting the opium and then you leave and then there's no more opium. But if I lived there, I don't know if I could stay away.
Yeah. It's a good thing you did it on vacation, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, story time with B-Dub might not be a thing.
Yeah, B-Dub might be in a ditch in Lao.
All right, we are coming down to the wire here with our ducky race. Is everyone in this race still hanging out with us? I see some names in here that I haven't seen in a while. So,
where's my name?
Who?
Oh, how did I not get in there?
We did a new. You might have been in a meeting. We did a new. What's the word I'm looking for?
A new form. I just used the one that was in the comments. Sorry, in the description.
Let me go ahead and refresh the library here. Make sure we're not missing anything. So the winner of the ducky race is going to get the Dead Mouse Bridged by a Lightwave NFT. Great song. Next, let's go ahead and give away. We got a rookie card here. So it's kind of low price, but rookie cards, those are what you want here, folks. I don't know Chadwick Trump, but you never know. He might become a really good player in like 2 years. So I'm feeling a marble race, actually. Let's do that.
Good God. Good God.
Yeah, don't mind that. That's funny.
Who in the chat is that? Let's hear it. Who is that going to be? Dub Wizard, you are the most recent name I see on our new beat up. Do you want to put your name in the new form?
Yeah, where is it?
In here, I'll shoot you the link in the private chat.
Thanks, buddy.
You. Oh wow, actually. For some reason the names weren't getting updated. I see why Charlie, if you're still with us, I see why you're getting upset earlier. For some reason the names are not updating. Hold on. That would explain it. We got 25 entrants. So we got 25 people in this race. 23 here with us live. That's good. That's good. Let me see if I can get a new spreadsheet here now. IR Boone. That's a new name.
No, I recognize it. I think it's IR Baboon.
Welcome to the party. Goldberg in the house. Ian W. Got your name in here twice, man. I don't know how you did that. Very impressive. JNK. I got you now, JNK. I see why you were also getting a little bit frustrated, oilier. We'll have this marble race up and running in no time.
All right. I see the engagement awards are out. Congrats to the winners.
For what?
Engaging in the Cryptowriter articles. So every week, Adam, or thereabouts, there's a coin given out to 10 people, and that's the 10 people that have engaged the most with the Cryptowriter articles. So I don't think that there's specific ways in which those metrics are tracked, but I do know that Substack keeps track of a whole variety of different metrics, and then a combination of those basically contributes to determining who gets the coins. And then there's 10 that go out each week. And Taylor will send out an email around this time every week with the winners. And then there's also 5 comments of the week. So there's one for the NFT section, one for the Bitcoin section, one for the ETH section, one for EOS, and then one for Cryptowriter generally. And then the winners of those, the comments of the week, they get a publication NFT, which is a really dope NFT issued by Writer. So
okay.
I see that the winners were just announced via the blog. And yeah, I'd like to extend my congratulations to those ladies and those gentlemen.
Nice. I have seen that, now that I think about it, in the Cryptowriter Telegram, but I never knew how that works. So that's kind of cool. If you engage with the publications, what's the official way to enter it? You have to engage and then do something?
Yeah. So I don't think that there's hard and fast ways, but I can tell you some things that really will help. So first of all, you need to go and read every article. I think that's the starting point, right? You need to read every article, and then liking and sharing, right? Like them and then share them on your socials. We want to get like our articles out and about in the real world. That's definitely going to help as well. And I think, yeah, reading, sharing, liking, and those types of activities, that's going to really determine who is the most engaged. But then the other factor is leaving comments on the articles. So I actually, behind the scenes, there has been a bit of discussion about that recently in terms of like how that's determined, people questioning it. And then the answer has been like, you really need to add to the narrative, right? Like, so for instance, I do see some comments on the articles, which is essentially just reiterating what the article said. So just like read the article and then repeat what the article said. Whereas the ones that seem to win, it's more like a response to the article. So like one of our authors might be making the case for why Bitcoin's going to 100,000 by the end of the year. Now, someone that just comes in and agrees and says, yeah, I agree, Bitcoin's going to 100,000 at the end of the year, it's not really adding to the discussion that much. Whereas if someone comes in and says, oh, well, I do agree with these 3 things that you mentioned, but these other 3 things that you mentioned, I kind of disagree with those, and these are the reasons why, it's kind of encouraging more of a discussion. And that seems to be the way to get rewarded, is to like add to the overall narrative. So I see a few comments in the in the chat, like how to participate. It's really easy. You go to crypto.writer.io, and then you read the articles, you like, you share, and then you comment, and then that's really going to kind of help you get there. Something else I can say from personal experience is like I'm quite often in the most engaged, but I make a special effort to go and basically read every article. I share a lot of them on Twitter and my other socials. Like them, I leave some comments, some weeks more than others, and some weeks none at all. But that seems to be kind of a winning formula. It's just doing the due diligence and making it all, and just doing it all. That seems to kind of work. So one thing I've noticed is that there are, I guess, a group of around 15 or, well, I don't really know how many, but there seems to be kind of the same group of people that are often winning over the last month or two. So what I think that says to me is that there's plenty of opportunity for other people to come in and also win those prizes, because there seems to be like 10 prizes going around and like maybe 10 or 15 people competing for them. So if you came in and read every article and dropped a comment, like a well-considered comment on quite a few of them, and you shared them on Twitter and you tagged Cryptowriter and stuff, like that's the kind of stuff that is gonna basically be your ticket to getting a coin each week potentially. Cool.
Got it. Yeah.
He can find a good place to visit in India. Yeah, man. Ankit, I wish I'd been to India. I personally haven't. That's one place I haven't been to. I did spend almost 6 months in Sri Lanka though, 1 year, and I know that's a different country, but same type of vibe in some ways. I think.
Yeah,
I've got some hairy stories from there too. Actually,
have you seen this this level here?
I was watching it as I was talking there. Yeah, it seems outrageous.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit start and then have the camera like automatically take us to the front here.
Me?
So here we go. What?
Did you add my ID?
Oh shoot! Did you enter it? I told you I was gonna send you the link, didn't I?
All good, man. Just go for it. I'm good.
Yeah, I will send you the link though for the next one. Hold on.
We won't hold up the show just for little old me.
There it is. All right, cool. But yeah, let's see it. The battle of the solar system. Here we go. Woo! Wow, that's fast. Says Jin out to an early lead. Ankit from India. Ian W. I like what we did on the last one. Actually, we're doing that first person kind of view here. I guess third person, but Ankit and Ian going neck and neck, followed by Charlie. Charlie, what up?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Going around the rings of Saturn or Jupiter.
Now we got to make their way.
Oh, actually, that was Venus. Now we're at Earth.
Oh,
Next
yeah.
Mars. Unless the solar system is just completely out of whack. No, there's Mars.
You can see in the top right corner where you're ranked at in respect to the front four.
This seems like a moon of Jupiter to me. All right, this is not the solar system. It's got Jupiter, it's got Earth, it's got the sun, but it's
Mars.
Well, either this is Mars. Oh, actually, that's Mars. That is Mars. Yeah. And then next up, we got Jupiter, then Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, and then we'll see if we've got Pluto or not.
Oh wow! Here we go. Going under Jupiter.
Yeah, it would be cool if we could really fly through space like that. I'm sure the Marbles could XDM.
D Squad is like way out. D Squad is way. There's oh wow. Battle for second is real, folks, but D Squad way out in front.
Surely there's got to be some type of.
There's got to be something.
Obstacle.
D Squad climbing on the way to Saturn, catapults into the Saturn belly entrance. Look at this. Let's go back here. Let's check out second place real quick. Ian W, J and K in third. Charlie, Ankit. All right. Well, if D Squad gets caught up, we're gonna have a tight finish here, folks. But it's looking good for D Squad right now. His heart is racing. I can feel it from here.
What's on the line, Adam?
Good question. Somebody died, by the way. We have 23 out of 24. I don't know off the top of my head. I swear we picked one before we hit go.
Oh, Kwan's entered. Kwan's going to win.
Kwan's in ninth. You think Kwan's going to make a comeback?
Yeah, just based on his track record.
Yeah, I can't remember what's on the line, but I don't want to get rid of it. So if D Squad gets caught up on the way to, is that Neptune?
Yeah, it would be.
Look, we could have some deaths here.
Ooh.
D Squad, thread the needle.
This is not looking good. Ooh.
Some people might die on that one. Let's keep your eyes on the right corner for some deaths. D Squad. Oh, J and K. We had a lot of people die on that one. Dang. Yo, let's go see some people die. Who's gonna make it? I'm trying to get to like back here. Oh, I can't go all the way back. We got a lot of people dying. I think D Squad's just got this one up. Yep, there it is. D Squad with the easy win. Crypto Gladiator coming in second, no problem. Oh, here comes everyone now. XDM, Sarav. Look at all the. Well, I'm trying to figure out why all those people died at that one spot. Congratulations. D Squad, that was an easy one for you, man. Oh, is that you hung? Okay. You hung Jay. So how many? Oh, wow. Half of the people died on that one. Rest in peace to those that did not make it. D Squad, make some noise in the comments so we know you're here. I'm sure you probably already did. I got to go take a look. Look at all the
Reese the collector.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. We got to do a Reese and Poon ducky race before I forget.
Yeah, I hope Sorav is witnessing and recording all of these results.
Oh, that's what was. It was a rookie card. That's right. So congratulations to D Squad. You fought hard, my friend. There you go. Send transfer. It's a rookie card, so you never know. Never know with the rookie cards. Could be good in a couple of years.
Let me show off something that that I've kind of got finished with Taylor recently.
Sure. Go ahead and share the screen.
All right, give me a tick. All right. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Check this out, guys. Took us fucking ages to do, but boom. Chinese Cryptowriter blog.
What?
Yeah. I had to get all this translated, and then we had to go back.
Wait, is this the first time this is being shown, or is it already out?
Yeah. This went live this morning, but I've been working on it, and I've been working on it for probably started 6 weeks ago, and then I gave all the the raw content to Taylor, and then he has translated it onto this website, which, trust me, that was a lot of work for him to be doing. But this is his masterpiece. He's translated this table into Chinese, and I know that's we already had a table, but it was actually really difficult to make this happen and to present it in such a kind of clear way. I think Taylor's done an amazing job here. I just gave him an Excel spreadsheet, and he's gone and populated it with all the attributes. Must have taken him ages. What a good kid. But yeah, that's the first look at that.
That's awesome. Getting Cryptowriter in as many languages as possible is definitely a good move. I am trying to find. Oh, where is it? I want to find the sneak peek B-dub of the Shift NFTs.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just trying to remember what our wallet address is for the samples.
Is that Alex's wallet address?
That's right.
Oh,
no, I take that back. It's not his. We have a shared one that we're using. Yeah. I'm gonna find it here. But yeah, Alex, as you know, Alex is the man.
Barringston 2000, you are welcome. Bouillonxie. Yeah, they've got their own internet Wargrave, but they can also access the proper internet, just only sites that aren't blacklisted by the communist government. So you want to jump on Google, you want to jump on Facebook, you want to jump on Substack or Finny.world, you're good. We have not pissed off the communist leaders just yet. That'll be a milestone when we get there, but at the moment we're flying under the radar.
I am looking for, so I'm just going to, everyone here, as I look for our sample wallet address. I swear I was messaging. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. So let me just get this ready. We are going to do a giveaway before we take a peek here, but
I agree, Boone. When we get there, when the Chinese government bans Finny.world, we'll make an NFT to celebrate.
Chinese New Year.
Yeah, Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year is fun time over in China. Lots of firecrackers going off constantly. If I'm honest, it's slightly annoying. Yeah, Wargrave, we do have a Chinese community, and in fact, there's like a pretty decent Chinese NFT community. Sorry, EOS community, I should say. And when that crypto ban came out, they just went completely silent for a few weeks. But now they're all back. So all this Chinese crypto ban stuff, it's just FUD. Like the Chinese government's been saying the same shit for years. It's literally nothing new. Okay, cool. Maybe they're going and like busting up the mining operations now, but I see that as a good thing. We really don't want all the Bitcoin to be getting mined out of China. Like, they're doing us a favor.
I agree. That is a good thing.
Bring it to the States, y'all.
Which it seems crazy just how it happened so fast like that.
Well, I think the Australian desert's like the perfect place to do it. Like, there's just, so much open space. You could just put down solar panels and let that power your mining operation and cost you nothing, and you could mine outrageous amounts of Bitcoin. And it's not even like solar panels are expensive, and that land is sure as shit ain't.
All right, I'm going to do a ducky race, and then we're going to do also a Reese and Poon race.
How long until the marathon's done?
We got, I don't know, can you see it right now? Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the winner. We need a B-dub Finney. That's what Shroff says. You're right,
Thanks,
Shroff.
man. Couldn't agree more. Everyone else seems to have one, but not me. Although, if I was going to have one, it's probably EOS Hack Guy that I use for my avatar.
All right.
Have you seen the news about Dame?
No, what?
Oh, there's been rumors that he's unsatisfied with the Blazers and blah, blah, blah. But you kind of hear that every year. He just wants them to put on better players. But apparently he, at the Team USA dinner, he talked about it with the rest of the crew, and the situations he complained most memorably, apparently.
Who's the person that complained though?
Damian Lillard complaining about the Blazers franchise. Yeah.
He was complaining about USA losing?
No, he was complaining about the Blazers, the Trailblazers organization. The rumors are that he's asking for a trade.
Oh, wow. Dang.
Oh, here's another interesting tidbit. Thunder offer Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and pick 6 for pick 1.
That's pretty big. I'm surprised about Damian Lillard because I know he just he's all about Portland. So
yeah, I think he's just saying those things to try and get them to, like the Bucks. Like Giannis wasn't signing on for his max extension until he could see that the Bucks were going to go into the luxury tax and add some more talent around him. I think Dame's just having his Giannis moment.
I mean, I do feel bad for him, especially because I don't know if you saw. I can't remember who are they playing in the playoffs this year. The Nuggets, I think.
Yeah,
he had 1 or 2 games where he was just playing unreal, big shot after big shot after big shot after big shot, and then they still lost.
He just couldn't do it all by himself. That's the thing. And CJ was out for part of that, wasn't he?
Yeah, probably. But I think it was I don't know, game 5, 6, or 7 against Denver, and it went to 3 overtimes, and he hit 3 buzzer beaters, and they still lost.
Yeah, I remember that game. I did watch that game. It was thrilling, actually. And yeah, you're right. It was actually to the Clippers.
Well, okay. Was it?
Yeah.
Did they play the Clippers?
Actually, no. I'm looking at
Dallas.
looking at the wrong thing here. Sorry. Some flog online's like made up his own playoffs bracket. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It was the Nugs 6-3. Yeah, it was the Nugs. Portland finished 6th. Nugs finished 3rd.
Oh, here we go. We're getting into the basketball talk now. Do you see this one?
Well, they don't have cap, but I mean, they can make it. Like, I heard a trade rumor, CJ to Philly for Ben Simmons. Like, I feel like that would work for both sides.
Who's trading for Ben Simmons or Simmons? McCollum?
CJ McCollum for Ben Simmons trade. That would kind of work for, because Ben Simmons is gone from Philly. Like, I think that's happening.
Yeah, Ben Simmons has been like, I don't even know what to say. I do not know what to say. Do you think he's worth like a big trade?
I'd trade CJ for him. Yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely like almost like a no-brainer.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade him for Kyle Lowry though.
Is there a Simon Says that people do on Discord that I'm not aware of?
I don't know. I have seen some cool functionality on Discord, and I've actually got a big Discord server myself. I haven't learned how to do it all yet.
Yeah, I've been sleeping on Discord, to be honest. So here we go. 5 minutes left in the Ducky Marathon. The winner is going to get that nice Dead Mouse NFT, and then thanks to our good friend Sarav documenting all these races, the winner is also going to get a Shift NFT, which actually I'm ready to do a little leak here now. B-Dub, I know myself and the creator said that you were going to get to like the ultimate sneak peek, like you were going to see it before this moment. Let me figure out a way to actually, I think I can send it to you here before I share it. I want to do you justice. I want to send you the URL before I share it with everyone, just because we got to do it that way. So I'm going to leak this one. These are just, we're about to share samples, by the way. So these are not the official.
My live reaction. Ooh.
See, B-Dub's right here. How do I make his screen bigger? Hold on. How do I do that?
Yeah, well, that's typically fucking awesome work from this particular artist.
Yeah. So the ones that I just sent you, there's basically 3 different kinds of NFTs. Maybe actually even 4. The 2 that I just sent you are some of the more rare ones. And then there's going to be just, I don't even know how to really explain it, but I guess
I'm looking at all the other ones now, Adam. Since you showed me that one, now I can see all of them.
Yeah. So, well, if you take a look at it, there's still one in the samples that's not there. It would be the one associated with pop-up sessions that hasn't been created yet. So if you look, there's I
can see the Miss Teen Crypto one.
There's the guest. There's the one with the guest. There's the Adam one, and then there's the Ducky one, and then there's the pop-up one, which hasn't necessarily been created yet, but we're working on it. So all right.
You're going to send me all of these mint ones, right? And then everyone else can have like whatever's left over.
All I got to say is when we get this how we want it, the mint ones are going to be so powerful. Like Alex and I, we're pumped. We're pumped to do this.
All I can say is that looks professional and the design's really cool. Really cool.
Nice. So let me just check on the Ducky race here. Oh, we got 2 minutes left. So B-Dub he's teasing the NFT there. What he just did was a little bit of what the Shift NFT is going to look like. So we will leak the Shift NFTs tomorrow. We're going to do it on a big screen with our guest, with Miss Teen Crypto, all that stuff. But for you guys, the OGs here, we'll show you after the Duck Marathon what they're looking like.
Is this the marathon?
This is the Ducky Marathon of tonight.
After this, mate, I've got to bounce. I've got another meeting in 10 minutes.
Okay, all good.
Yeah, a work meeting. that I'm hosting. So I'm gonna have to probably put on a shirt as well.
All good. We'll probably wind it down soon here anyway. Who do you got?
I'm gonna go with Reese the Collector.
You like his how he kind of put it all in one like word, one giant word there?
Yeah, I copied Aaron and made it Cypher Dub the Collector, and then now Reese has copied me copying Aaron, and now he's Reese the Collector. Reese Kent the Collector, I should say. Classic Reese, I have to say. God, that guy's a comic genius. Cracks me up. I always laugh out loud. Him and Charlie. Charlie gets me laughing too.
I was gonna say, but now that you remind me before you go, I might have to get I'm gonna get it ready on the other screen. We got to do a Dr. Poon and Reese Ducky sprint.
Charlie, brings up his views in the chat sometimes. I always really welcome a diverse range of views. One view of his in particular, something I think a view of his that you share, seems to get a bit of bad press in the Telegram channel, but fuck censorship. I think we're all grown-ups. We all know each other. If we all have the same opinion about things, then there's no meaningful discussion. So I really am against Charlie being censored in the Telegram chat. I'll just put that out there.
Oh, is he? I didn't know he was.
Well, it's kind of like it's encouraged. He's kind of been encouraged to self-censor, which shits me. It fucking shits me up the wall, actually. But it's not really my call. But I have made my feelings about it known.
Nice. Well, I'm with you on that. I wasn't aware of it, so learn something new every day. Charlie.
Just a few comments in there, like saying, "Oh, you guys should check out this video." "Oh, why do you post that shit?" Blah 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 blah. It's a different side of it. It's a different perspective, guys. So,
dude, this guy won like everything tonight, and you can't deny it because he just won. Like that was from the beginning of the stream. Batuhan, Erkan, he won. He won 2 marble races. The second one was kind of like. It didn't really count, but he still won it. And then he just won this one. So I don't know how you explain that. Like, what do you think about, do you think his name had anything to do with it?
No, I don't know. I think there must be some algorithm working in the background with these duck races that determines who's going to win. And I think it's just the fact that whatever the algorithm's saying on the day, we're going to get consistently the same result. But one thing you should do is, if you click race again up in the top corner there, and then you click shuffle underneath, and if you shuffle it around a few times, I think that could randomize the winner. That makes sense?
Yeah.
So you just got to every time you set it up, just make sure you hit shuffle 5 or 10 times.
You see all the comments. Lucky man. Is Batuhan still here? That actually is part of the marathon winners. Is you have to be here.
Yeah, he's here. He put a comment in the chat before.
Oh, he did. Yeah, there he is.
I'm going to bounce, man. And it's 223. 223. Special number for me, actually. 223.
Nice. Yo, actually, are you sure you want to see this real quick? I just remembered.
All right, let's do it. I got Reese again.
I know Reese is in the comments too.
Yeah, backing in the Aussies. Hey, Batuhan, is that a picture of you? Let us know. I'm all about the community members sharing their sharing pictures of themselves. Yes.
Reese gets the win. That's just for.
Please record that on the running total sheet. All right, I got a bunch, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. Peace, guys. Say bye to B-Dub. Story time next time.
I've got my own sign off now, Adam. I'm going to do this 2, 2, 3, and then I'm going to be out.
Nice. I like it. Original.
It's a work in progress. Anyway.
That was good. I wonder where he got that. All right. So, Batuhan, I got to send you your Deadmau5 NFT. Once I find your name in my list, where is it? Oh, you know what? I might have even accidentally taken it out of here because you won earlier, which I think that is what I did. So let me dig through my spreadsheet here. Not my spreadsheet. What's the word I'm looking for? My Google Forms report. That's what it is. Where is he? Actually, so Batuhan, if you could actually, since you're with us in the comments, could you just put your wax address in the comments? That would help out the most and help us get it to you. And then are you guys ready to see the sneak peek of the Shift NFTs? I hope so. This is going to Batuhan. There it is. Thank you, sir. 2YFU. Oh, F5. 2YF5U. Bridge by Lightwave. Batuhan, do me a favor and go look up that song by Deadmau5. I love that song. It's a great song. Whoever donated that, thank you. That's probably my top. I definitely got to say my favorite giveaway so far tonight. This will be our final giveaway of the night. But before that, drum roll, please. Are you guys ready? Let me make sure I got it. Which one do I want to do first? Which one do I want to sneak peek first? I think we're going to go with this one. Yeah, let's do this one first. Can I block out? Okay, cool. I can even do that. Full screen. Oh, I can even do full screen. All right. So this is like, now, you know, something about seeing it on the Wax hub just makes it look cooler. All right, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's see it. Let's see it.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
What else I got here? What else I got to pump it up? Here we go. So we're going to sneak peek 2 of the Shift NFTs. Here is the first one. Boom. There we go, folks. This is what one of the NFTs is going to look like. Let's go ahead and get a little close up on it. This is going to be, so there's basically 4 different kinds of NFTs that can be collected as a viewer of the show. On a scale of 1 to 4, the rarity of this one, it'll definitely be number 1 or number 2 as far as rarity out of the 4. There's a gamification process that comes with it, and we are not ready to announce it yet because we are still working on some details, but boom, there you go. You guys are the first ones to see it. The OGs represent. All right. Love you guys. You deserve it to see that. Now, this is the one that you guys are going to love. For all my Ducky Marathon winners in the house, make some noise. This is what, and you got to make some noise for Sarav too. This is what the Ducky Marathon winners are going to receive when they win their race. Also, a Ducky Marathon NFT. Let's zoom in on it there now, folks. So if you have already won a Ducky Marathon, get ready, because something like this will eventually be hitting your wallet. And I just got to say, there's it's more, let's put it this way, it's more than a trophy. Both of the NFTs that you've just seen are more than a trophy. They're more than an NFT. There's a way that you will basically be able to leverage what you've seen so far to get you something even cooler. And so I think I will do us justice by kind of leaving it at that. But congratulations, guys. We are that much closer to our Shift NFTs. I'm going to check the comments now. Let's see. Oh, nice. The comments are popping off. Let's see what you guys want. All right. Nice. Let's go. Honestly, everyone here. Yeah, Reese, you're going to get you're going to get one for sure, because you did win that. I think you won the first Ducky Marathon, right? I believe you did. Anyone who's ever won a Ducky Marathon gotta give credit to Sarav for being such a good bookkeeper. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Reese. Thank you. And Reese, I'm still waiting for I want you to kind of make some kind of Shift collaboration NFT still, whenever you're ready, Reese. I know you were really there from the beginning when we started having this conversation, so don't forget that. I'm gonna wake up your neighbors. Oh, with that last clip that I played. Pump it up. All right, so let me see the comments. Do I get one? Have you won a Ducky Marathon is the question. That's how you win one. You got to win a Ducky Marathon. There's other ways that you can get your hands on these, but we're just not we're not there yet. You got to stay tuned in, stay plugged in. More information coming. I think the biggest breaking news is that the art for what we're doing is pretty much ready. So we're going to talk more about it tomorrow on the live stream with Miss Teen Crypto. If you guys haven't reserved your seats for that already, just go ahead and my Twitter link is in the description. Go to my Twitter, check out the post that I have pinned for tomorrow. That's all. If you haven't already saved your seat for tomorrow's show, that's how you can do it. And we're going to talk about Shift NFTs on there. Obviously, going to talk more about what Miss Teen Crypto and what she's working on. However, we are going to find a way to talk about the Shift and all the cool things we have in store over here as well. What's Sarav saying over here? Nope. That's not how it's going to work. I love the energy, but you got to be number one. As of right now, you never know what we might add on to it. But all I can say is, as of right now, the plan is only first place will get the Ducky Marathon NFTs. What's the famous phrase from Talladega Nights? You ain't first, you're last. Now, Sarav, you have been documenting the people who have come in second and third, and I appreciate that. So maybe one day we will figure out a way to reward silver and bronze medalists. But right now, my artist and I are focused primarily on the Ducky race winners, the first place winners. We're focused on whoever the guest of our show is going to be. And we're focused most importantly on pretty much the things that I can't say now, which is just the gamification process of what we're doing. I must say this one more time, though. If anyone out there knows someone who has skills with burn mechanics, not Nifty blocks or anything like Nifty blocks, I get it. Awesome. You can blend NFTs, etc. Cool. We are looking for someone who has talent, that can help us with the burning process of NFTs. And there's more information on that coming once we identify that developer, if there is one out there. If you know someone, please connect him to myself. Or if you guys know who Alex is actually going to be featured on Behind the Pixel pretty soon as well. I believe his interview's already been recorded. But man, I got lucky. Honestly, I feel like I got lucky working with him. Let me see what we got in the comments. You guys are blowing it up. I love it. Thank you, Charlie. I didn't know you were censored, man. So my prayers go out to you. Hopefully you get uncensored. Hopefully you can speak your mind one day. Reese, you watched the interview with Jimmy D, and I think he needs to incorporate a counter for how many times. Oh, she says like a lot. Okay, cool. There we go. Hashtag next level, baby. That's another thing too. This is maybe a little bit getting outside of our scope, but I would like for a way moving forward for us to always be able to go back through these old episodes and see who the OGs were, meaning like who was there at the end of each episode. And you can do that by go ahead and dropping a hashtag next level and your wax address. We're not quite done yet. by the way. We got one more giveaway here. But I feel like that's the best way for everyone to kind of sign their signature at the end of each episode. I don't know if, how, or when myself or my artist would ever go back and reward those people, but I don't want to rule it out, right? It's better to at least have that option to do that. Shake and bake. Count the amount of time she says zesty. All right, you guys must look like you're ready for tomorrow's show then. That's good. Free Charlie. Free Charlie. He's locked up. All right, cool. So we got 17 people hanging out here. Let's do this final race. We're going to give away this Auto-Tune June. Let me confirm there's nothing else in the library. Yep. Okay, cool. Auto-Tune June. Who's going to get Auto-Tune June? Let me just copy these names here. Oh, we got B-Dub's going to be entering this one. Nice, nice. Make sure we don't have any repeat names in here. I think we're good. Maybe a few people in here have won, but it was on the old Google Sheet. These are all new Google Sheet contestants. Let's get them on over here. Can I wait? Why is it? I don't know why it does that. There you go. Got to refresh. Names. Go. Let's do Sarav's favorite timer number. You can figure it out if you look at the number. And then as B-Dub advised, let's go ahead and shuffle it up a little bit. Who is going to win Auto-Tune June? That is now the question. Is Batuhan here still? Oh, actually, no, you're right. We should get Batuhan in there. Is he? Did I miss that? Did I actually take him out? We might as well put him in there if we can, because, yeah, all right, hold on. I got to refresh it. We should get Batuhan in here just to see if he can win one more. That'd be crazy. That would be pretty funny if he won one more. Set. Excuse me. All right. Shuffle, shuffle. Turn the sound effects on this one. How you guys feeling over here? Let's see. Take it to the next level. Let's go. Quan never loses. Plus 69. Burn that thing. Burn that tonight. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you guys. Seriously. We would not be able to do this if you guys didn't show up here and support this. I mean, we could, but then I'd literally just be sitting here talking to myself, and as much fun as that sounds, it's just not as good as having you guys here with us. So, are you ready?
Today, burn this thing.
All right. Stay blessed, Moist Zombie. Here we go. Who is going to win Auto-Tune June? Auto-Tune June. Oh, shoot. You guys are like, I'm sorry, I didn't have the screen up. Hold on. That was funny. Here we go. We're a minute into it. My bad. Continue. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Charlie Q out early. You love that. Burn that thing. Quack, quack. Ooh, Sezgin hitting the gas. Aaron the Collector creeping up there. Sarav gets out early. We got Tech Geek to the max with the Spider-Man ducky. That's cool. I don't think I've ever noticed a Spider-Man ducky before. Crypto Gladiator creeping up there. So I'm going to say somebody who's not visible right now is going to end up winning this one. Or the Marble Race guy might end up holding out. I wouldn't be surprised, because sometimes that happens. Here we go, folks. The final stretch. Oh, dude, I think the Marble Race guy is going to hold out. Oh, 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 oh. Cell Wraith, the Duck Racer. What a name and what a win. Can we get an instant replay on that one, folks? That was I have not seen a finish like that in a while. Look, Batuhan was still making a push. He came in third. What a finish. And who was the one? The green one. Was it Marble Racer was in his name. Where'd he go? The person that had Marble. Dang. Victor went from first to 25th in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. He must have just got a flat ducky or a flat tire or something. Sel Wraith, the duck racer, you deserve it, man. You are an OG to say the least. Again, all of the OGs in the building, which is pretty much everyone here, we are working diligently to figure out our best way to reward your OG-ness to our stream, especially when the Shift NFTs are ready. We thought that we were going to be able to drop some of them tomorrow. You know what? When you're creating stuff, you can't rush it. We definitely could have rushed into tomorrow, and I don't think it would have been a good idea. I'm really happy that we're able to show you guys what we're working on, but it's not ready yet based on what we want, and we want it to be as perfect as possible when the time is right. So there you go. Sel Wraith, the duck racer. Great name. You earned it, brother. There we go. Is anybody still watching on Twitch, by the way? Make some noise on Twitch if you're still with us over there. If you haven't watched at all today on Twitch, you can check it out real quick if you go to the description and click on my Twitch link, if you will. Let us, I guess over time, whether it's tonight, tomorrow, whenever, let us know what you think about, oh, there we go. There we go. Lurking. I just really want to know, is it worth it in the long run to keep dual streaming? I'm thinking it is, because we've had multiple comments. That's dedication. You deserve an NFT for that. I do not have a way to reward you right now, but that I love that. Yo, everyone's making some noise on Twitch. Okay, let's go. Is everyone just watching on both? This is cool. I'm happy that we got people watching on Twitch. So I think this is what we'll do moving forward, is we're going to probably try and dual stream this. I like seeing the little purple logo come up when we do this. Okay, once I say Twitch, then everyone starts popping up. That's hilarious. Oh, so that's Sel Wraith. Oh, okay. Everyone's got different names now. Channel is new, and my Twitch channel is definitely up and coming. I think before today I had like 4 followers, guys. So please follow me on Twitch so we can. I'd like to get our Twitch following up to our homie Burst's level. I know that's quite a ways away. I think Burst normally has 100 to 200 people watching him live. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Now that I think about it, because I feel like we normally have 15 to 50. I feel like once we get to 100 to 200 people watching live, it might be a lot harder to keep up with the comments. But I'm sure there's a way to kind of finesse it. Or if you just have a popular name, if I'm used to seeing your name in the comments all the time, then if and when we do get to that level, maybe that's how I'll be able to recognize the OGs just from seeing your name all the time. I don't know. Yeah, both. All right, let's do it. Let's keep doing it on both. I appreciate it. I need to know from you guys what you think is the best move, because again, I could sit up here all day as a talking head, but if I don't know what the people who care what I have to say think, then we're going to be lost. So I really appreciate it. And I'm cracking up at I'm just cracking up at how many comments we're getting on Twitch now. That's cool. YouTube is better. Interesting. On Twitch, marble races will work better. Okay. I think that would make sense if I used my OBS camera, which I might have to look into that. I might have to look into using the OBS camera for this, because that'll just work better for whether I'm on Twitch or on YouTube. If I stream the game through OBS, I just got to think about that. I did stream playing Mario Golf that one time, if you guys remember. The only thing with streaming OBS, actually, Oh no, I think I could probably do that right now, and I just didn't even realize it. Anyways, something to think about for anyone out there who knows what I'm talking about. OBS is like a video thing that makes Twitch go smoothly, and YouTube. Smash the like, guys. Thank you, Sarav. Yeah, actually, that's what I heard. I heard that on Twitch, you can somehow get the marble races synced up to the users, which is a whole nother as a whole nother bridge to cross. However, I must say that I'm not opposed to it because that could be, I mean, talk about live action. That could be really funny having people. I mean, literally, you could not even speak English and have a great stream with that. How did we just go from 19 to 20? Who's watching now? What's up, y'all? We just went from 19 to 26 viewers. Did someone tweet us out? We're getting ready to shut things down, but I don't know. We just spiked. Get a little viewership spike there. Make some noise if you just joined the stream. Let us know who you are. Wait on Twitch. You don't have to input them. You just put someone's name and they can control it. Shoot me a DM on Telegram and let's talk about it. Everything takes a little bit. Another duck race. Who said that? Who wants another duck race? You know what? Why not? Why not? Now this one's just for pride. Unless I can scrap up an NFT here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for you guys. Let me see what I can dig up. What is this? Misty. What's up, Misty? Welcome to the best podcast / show you've ever seen in your life. It's called The Shift. And I'm your host, Adam Carswell. And whoever invited you here, give them a high five and say thank you. Because now that I'm a viewer and a watcher of this show, eventually I'm going to win a Shift NFT and make a lot of money. So thank you for bringing me in here. That's what you should say to whoever invited you in. Anyways, we are going to give away an NFT right now for those of you joining. And we're going to do it in Ducky Race format. If you've never entered a Ducky Race before, go to the description, go to the Google form in the description and enter your information right now. So that way we can give you your NFT if you win. Go ahead and tweet out and Twitch out and whatever. Is there a way you can share videos on Twitch that I'm not aware of? Is that how we just spiked in people out of nowhere? Smash the like, smash the subscribe, and get ready to win this NFT. What shall we give? What shall we give? I was actually surprised earlier today when our buddy Albert was not familiar with Yoshi Drops. Yoshi Drops clear memberships aren't that expensive. Those would be really cool to hold on to and give to people that aren't familiar with Wax. I think Yoshi Drops is doing a pretty good job with music. Would you guys agree? Agree or disagree? Speaking of which, let me see if I can find that one Yoshi Drops Green Vision one that I like. There it is. There it is. There it is. How am I going to do this? Let's do this. Copy. Paste. And don't worry, I'll share my screen now in a second now. Hold on now. All right. So this is, if you're just joining us, Try and Die. What up? Do I have to do it every stream? What do you mean? Every stream, yes, it's a new Google form. Go ahead and put your information in the Google form. I'm going to show a little, this is what I like with the future of NFTs and music. You just got to figure out a way to make it a little bit more user-friendly as far as, having to go to your library to listen to this all the time is a little bit of a pain in the butt, but it's not the artist's fault. It's just like, I don't think the technology is quite on that level yet. So here we go. Let's see if this works.
To help make today better, medium for
Let me know if it's too loud, guys.
We culture. Rap the new rock and roll. We the real rock stars, and I'm the biggest of all of them.
I'm with a rock right now. I'm with them all shit stomp with the crowd right now. I'm with a rock right now. I'm with them all shit stomp. I'm with a rock right now. I'm with them all shit stomp with the crowd right now. I'm with a rock right now. I'm with them all shit stomp. I got style, I got rage, feel my pain, fuck my pain, fuck this shame, fuck this day, well it now, go insane. Yeah, that green, that green, that green vision. Yeah, that green, that green, that green.
I've probably listened to this NFT like 5 times, and definitely after the second time, I got the hook stuck in my head. I love the hook, the green vision part. It's good. That's what we got for the shift, though. We got that green vision over here.
That green. I wanna rock right now. I wanna march and stomp with the crowd right now. I wanna rock right now. I wanna march and stomp. I wanna rock right now. I wanna march and stomp with the crowd right now.
I think whoever called that, you're right. Looks like you can save it there. Now I have the green vision music video on my computer. I don't know if is that a glitch in the system? Is that something we should be advertising that you can do? We just did it. Let's see. So I'm sorry, try and die. I'm trying to help you out here. By the way, yeah, just get your information in the Google form if you haven't already. Last time, did we give out something EOS last time that you couldn't do? Oh, if you don't have, yeah, just put your wax. That's cool. Just put your wax wallet in there twice. Yeah. And then Lee wants me to play my song again. That's funny. Lee, which one? The Zeta one? There's the Westminster College one. I don't know if I think I put that one in the Telegram earlier. I don't know if you saw it. Let's see here. Oh, we said we're gonna do another duck race. So yeah, hold on. Let me get this giveaway ready before I forget. I'm not giving away the green vision one. Actually, it's funny. I guess I could give away the green vision one now that I have that MP4 saved. Just kidding. That's not the right way to treat this space. You guys know better than that. Let's see. What's looking like a good one to gift? I got some really dope ones in here, to be honest. It's a Yoshi drop there. Maybe. You know what? I got a decent amount. I don't know if we really have that many Major League Baseball fans in here. But when they released a lot of the MLB Topps ones, I grabbed some super, I guess you could say, cheap rookie cards. I feel like rookie cards are some of the best gambles you can take because you never know if some of these guys are going to be like really good one day. So I got a nice chunk of rookie cards here. So let me just snag one and shoot it on over to y'all. Let's see who we're going to go with. What rookie will we go with? Maybe this guy. Christian Javier. What team is he on? I'll share the screen in a second. He is on, what team is that? Oh, the Houston Astros. All right, cool. Oh, did I accidentally get out of it? Kind of. 1 second. Where'd he go? There he is. Transfer. ZYSEO.wham. The legendary giveaway account. And then we're going to pull this up and do a ducky race. And then we're going to say good night. Good night and see you tomorrow because we're going to be right back here in less than 12 hours, guys. I got to get some sleep. All right, here we go. Let me share my screen. I want to rock right now. I want to rock. No. I don't even know what he says, but it sounds good. Duck race. All right, so get your information in the Google form if it's not already there. I love seeing all the action we got going on here in Twitch. I was not expecting that. You sent me a DM of a song to play, Sarov. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Sarov. Ha! Sarov, you're like you know me. You know me too well, man. You know me too well. That's all I gotta say. XDM, thank you. You're right. I was looking for this, and actually, I will play this now. And yeah, I'll help you out. XDM, he's asking about joining my Clubhouse that I do every Tuesday. It's Clubhouse is voice chat. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, bro, and we'll make it'll all make sense.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
I should probably save that audio version.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Classic. Let's get some love here for everyone who is tagging us. Thank you, Aaron the Collector. Don't worry, we're gonna do this ducky race in a second now. Do this ducky race and we'll watch the Painesville music video because Sarav is finding all my secret videos. Peace out, culture. You the man. You're an OG, man. Drop a hashtag next level in your wax address just in case. Same goes for everyone else that's got to leave right now. All right, let's do this final race now. Let me grab these names. Oh, nice. This will be a big one. Wait a second. Let me make sure I got everyone. 30 names in the hat, folks. What a race it shall be. Copy. Paste in a second. Who's going to win the final ducky race of the night? Let's make a wish. 11-11, make a wish. 1-11, make a wish. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. And Thank you. Anyone who followed me on Twitch, thank you. We're gonna do everything we can to keep building up the following on both. And then after this, we'll watch the Painesville music video, and then I will force quit the stream. Quack, quack. Let's go full screen. Can do full screen here. Whoop. It's the final countdown. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get this final giveaway? Oh, didn't mean to do that. There you go. Who we got? Hit the gas. Hey! That's pretty funny that Try and Die. It's pretty funny that you won too, man, because you were talking about how you were having a hard time getting your name in there. Cell Wraith was making a push for it again. Goldberg. Some good names in there. All right. Try and Die. You tried and you did not die, and you shall receive this rookie card. Hold on to it. You never know. You never know with those rookies. That's all I got to say. When it comes to baseball. All right. So I think we're okay, cool. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I was about to shut it down. I told you guys we'd watch the Painesville music video. So backstory on this music video, actually. Where do I begin? I'll put it this way. We wanted to make a music video to give back to the city that we were from. And then like a year and a half later, we went to we were at like a gas station and somebody recognized us from the music video. And they took a picture with us and they sent it to their friends. And the friends that they sent it to is a group called the Chardon Polka Band. And CHARDON, the Chardon Polka Band. And long story short, like maybe this is 2012. By 2014, the Chardon Polka Band had been randomly selected by a TV channel in the US called Reels Network to do what's the word I'm looking for? To do a reality TV show. And in the reality TV show, they asked the Chardon Polka Band, hey, who's a local artist that doesn't make music like you guys that you guys would love to collaborate with. And they're like, we don't know them, but we love this music video with these guys. They called us the Painesville rappers. I'll be honest, guys, like, I mean, I may know how to rap a little bit, but like, we ain't like thugging like rappers. Come on. You should probably just be able to tell that from like looking at us. But anyways, they referred to us as the Painesville rappers. And we ended up getting featured on this reality TV show, which the files from that reality TV show are not online, I think, because of like copyright stuff or whatever. But we got 25 people watching. I'll see if I can find some clips from the reality TV show and show you guys how being in this video 2 years later paid off for my friends and I. And we got to be featured on like 2 out of 8 episodes of a reality TV show that never really made it big. But hey, we can say that we did it. And by the way, I must say, now that I've been on a reality TV show, I can definitely say, if you ever watch a reality TV show, I feel like people know this, but they don't know it. It's complete BS. Like, it's pretty much the producers of the show come in periodically while they're filming and tell the people that are being featured. They pretty much tell the people what to do. Like, if everything's fine and dandy, a producer will come in and be like, hey guys, we need you guys to get like, mad at each other or yell at each other, so that way we can build it into the storyline for the TV show. So like, sometimes if you ever see something on reality TV, you're like, oh man, those people, like, they keep messing up, or they hate each other, or it's not working. Always question it and be like, yeah, I bet this is probably nothing like what they're portraying right now. Reality TV show is the biggest scam ever. I think everybody out there already knows that. People still watch it, whatever. All right, so this video is what got us on TV. So, my younger brother, my friend Johnny, he's into crypto, and that's me. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Why do I keep doing that? You guys are probably yelling at me in the comments now. Share the screen. Share the screen. There we go. Let me know if the volume's good.
Haynesville, we're repping Haynesville, we're rocking Haynesville, shout out to Haynesville, we are the Carswells, that's Johnny Hallwell, we're loving Haynesville, stand up Haynesville, hey! Haynesville, we're repping Haynesville, we're rocking Haynesville, shout out to Haynesville, we are the Carswells, that's Johnny Hallwell, we're loving Haynesville, stand up Haynesville, hey!
Yeah, Paul Carswell. Yeah. We are the Carswells. That's Johnny Caldwell. We hit turbulence. So strap your seatbelts. On the court, balling at the YMCA. Painesville is where I go to play. Painesville is where I like to stay. Painesville is awesome. Don't hate. From City Hall to Rec Park, this town will always be a spark.
Rap God. Yeah, right. I wish. That's my brother.
Is like a wizard wand. Never will I turn my back on where I'm from. This beat is hotter than
smoking gun. So that's my younger brother, Paul. Trying to get him on the NFTs. He's not ready yet.
We got that Painesville pride.
I'm not from the city, but it is the best. If I wasn't from Burton, get it tatted on my chest. Late nights to Taco Bell with Paul and Adam Carswell. Late night cruising down Route 20. My crew stays loony like Bugs Bunny. Lake Erie College, where you at? My name's Johnny C, and I'm the coolest cat. What up? Haynesville, we're repping Haynesville, we're rocking Haynesville. Shout out to Haynesville, we are the Harswells. That's Johnny Caldwell. We're loving Haynesville. Stand up, Haynesville. Hey! Haynesville, we're repping Haynesville, we're rocking Haynesville. Shout out to Haynesville, we are the Harswells. That's Johnny Caldwell. We're loving Haynesville. Stand up, Haynesville. Hey! Born in the city, raised in the city. All I do is gain more respect for the city. Haynesville, straight off the lake. Haynesville, the chair city of Lake County. Howdy, we're here to collect the bounty. Paul, Adam, and Johnny, let me get historical with you for a second. Something about Haynesville that you won't forget. Before the city became what it is today, it used to go by a different name.
You guys are
that
too nice.
Name was Champion.
Thank
Go
you.
look it up and share it with your friends on Google Plus. So yes, y'all, it's the city of champs, and all we do is keep it hotter than a campfire. Desire like Chris Fields and Morgan Lewis. The real deal. I'll show a little love to the beach, airport, and Harvey High School goes hard on the court. From Kensington to Argonne to Brentwood, Painesville, stand up, show the world what's good.
I don't think the song is still on that website. You guys can go ahead and check it out, though. Oh, wait, where are we at? I'm trying to find the reality TV footage that I have, because I know I have it somewhere. I'm shout out to Google Plus. Let me see, guys. Let me see real quick if I can find this reality TV thing. I'm trying to remember where I uploaded it somewhere. My Google Drive or something. Maybe on my Google Plus. So that would have been, I would have uploaded it to my Google Drive probably. I know I can sort this by, I could sort it by video. I could sort it by date. Hold on. Let's see. Google Jamboard. What's that? It's the first time I've seen that. Google has a feature called Google Jamboard. List view. There we go. Okay, this could work. This could work. List view. And I want to say this, I would have uploaded this into my folder maybe last September, maybe last August or September. Let's see if I can find it. Whatever it is, I did not save it properly. Like I probably didn't even name it what it's called, because I typed in the name of the show and it's not showing up. But I swear I uploaded it. Oh, hold on. 2020. Oh, it was definitely 2020. So let's see. I would love to show you guys. If I can't, we'll put it this way. If I cannot find this reality TV footage for you guys, then I will eventually share it with you. And it's funny because I'm like, I definitely know that the people who technically own the rights to it, like there's a reason why it's not online. One, it is pretty poor quality entertainment, but it's not online because whoever owns the rights to it kind of has like control over it. Is that it? Let's see. I don't think that's it, but can I click on that? Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. Looking. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to leave you guys on a cliffhanger here. Oh, I found it. I found it. Wow. Okay. This is we're breaking into the archives here now, folks. This is hold on. Wow. Okay. We got 19 people watching with us here now. All right. This stays between us. All right. Stays between us. It's not supposed to go out into the public. But yeah, here we go. We got 18, even better. The less people right now, the better. So this is the show. The show's called Poker Kings, and actually, we don't even come in till I'll just go to the part where my friends and I come in. So these are like the people from the reality TV show. You can see it's like it's a reality TV show. They got people, the main characters, and all that stuff. Oh, look, see, they're advertising Hollywood Hillbillies in there. If you saw that. These are the poker band people, and then so here we go.
People in ties.
Guys, you got to keep this between us, all right?
This guy should be here any second, man. You psyched?
Nervous about meeting these dudes, man. What? I don't know. They're cut from a different cloth.
We're musicians. They're musicians. These people are just the same as us.
What's up, guys?
Hey, guys. What's up, man?
Adam.
Okay, so maybe they're not the same as us, but we're totally cool enough to hang with
you
them.
know what, dude?
We're from the Sharp and Polka band.
I want to share this so bad, but I have so much respect for the guys that were the stars of the show because they told me pretty much not to do this. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. If you want to see the whole episode, I can share. Just hit me up on Telegram, and I'll let you guys watch it. I feel bad because it's like if this gets out, then I don't know. Then I might ruin a friendship with people that we might collaborate with these guys again and make music with them in the future. So as much as I would love to share that, you can see now we were in the reality TV show. Send me a DM on Telegram, IX Carswell, and I'll send you the link so you can watch this and view it. Just do me the same favor and don't post it anywhere else. All right, cool. I was like, oh, someone's gonna come in here like a smart ass and do that. That's some poker NFTs. I love it. These guys would be all about the NFT space. All right, cool. So yeah, shoot me a DM on Telegram at IX, I as in Idaho, X as in xylophone, IX Carswell. Just like you guys are watching me on Twitch. That's my handle there. Smash the like, smash the subscribe. You know this one. Pump it up.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
One thing that, man, I keep thinking of these final things that I'd like to share with you guys. And this is one thing that I would like to share with you, which is, hold on, okay, cool. I thought my screen was being shared. Hold on. How do I find it? The set? Is that what it's called? Boonies? Yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah, you guys might know that I like to rap and stuff, but really my favorite thing is DJing house music, and I think most of you guys know that. So let me just share a little bit of one of my recent sets with you. I'm going to share like 2 seconds of it, and then if you want to listen to the whole set, again, shoot me a DM on Telegram. I'll send you the whole set. I would have this on YouTube, but YouTube blocks it, and I don't know how to. I guess I could turn this into an NFT. I mean, maybe it technically has somebody else's rights, but anyways, this is me. This wasn't too long ago, by the way. This was like a few months ago. That's my name. Yeah, crank that quality up as high as it goes. Oh, you can't see it. My bad. I thought wait, can you guys see it? Oh, I know why. This DJ is Australian, by the way. I know all my Aussies out there, you know for sure. We'll do one duck race just for the heck of it.
Got me burning up with your
Should we make a shift? Do we need to make a shift Telegram? Can you guys make some noise in the comments? Let me know if we should make a shift Telegram. I feel like that might need to be something we do. You guys might recognize this song actually. Orion. You guys recognize this music from this one? Let's skip ahead. So if you guys want this this DJ mix and the reality TV show footage of myself, then shoot me a DM on Telegram. Oh, actually, this song is pretty funny. Wait for the drop, the next drop. You can hear it. Oh, I must have skipped it. Oh well. Well, you'll have to get the mix to hear it. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Shoot me a DM on Telegram. I'll send you all the funny videos we're just watching. Keep it between us. Well, if you want to circulate the music one, that's no problem. The reality TV one, just do me a favor and keep it low key. Let me check the comments. Say goodbye. All right. Thank you. 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 That's right. I'd rather, if I can ever DJ a set for us, that would make my day more than rapping. As much as I would love to get you guys hype off spitting some bars, my rapping style is, well, put it this way, it's one of a kind. I find it to be kind of corny, to be honest. But if you guys if you like corny, if you like me, then I guess we are in the right place. Okay, so last thing I want to know, I asked this earlier. I don't know if you guys said it in the chat. Should we make a shift NFT? Obviously, should we make a shift Telegram? Should we make a shift Telegram? Because I like the Cryptowriter one, and I think we should definitely keep leveraging the Cryptowriter Telegram to get people to join us. But I saw Jillian started one for Block Punks, and I'd love to. Honestly, I would love to have a shift Telegram if somebody else can run it. And as soon as I say that, I think to myself, of course, Sarav can run it. So Sarav, you and I, let's link up. We'll DM. I'll go ahead and set it up and make you the admin. But from there, you just kind of decide who else, what we do. You decide what we do. Because I just feel like it's a lot of work for me to manage but I feel like we got to have it, right? Other shows have it. So is anyone else, Sarav, down with that? Anyone else want a shift Telegram? I think that's what you guys are saying. Sarav is a beast. You're right. Okay, cool. So link up with me, link up with Sarav on Telegram. Go check out all the links in the description. Follow the Cryptowriter. Join the Cryptowriter Telegram, because still that's probably where you want to be hanging out most of the time, right? Whenever you're not hanging out there, we'd love to have you in the new Shift Telegram once it's ready. That's pretty cool. We do have an Adam Carswell Telegram, but that's more like for it's now combining my NFT community with my other people. So we'll see what that turns into. Anyways, you guys rock. As you can hear, I'm getting kind of tired. I got to do some chores before going to bed. And then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be rocking out with Miss Teen Crypto. Guys, one more time, smash the like, smash the subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, Telegram. My Telegram is IXCarswell. We're going to have a Shift Telegram now. Thank you, Sarav. And then I'm going to go to bed. So, the last thing is, if you check out my pinned tweet, that'll allow you to save your seat for tomorrow's show. Thank you, Reese. Huge shout out. I don't know if I know you're working your butt off tonight, so huge shout out to my wife Nikki. I know Nikki's on night shift tonight, doing her thing as a nurse. Went back to school to get her degree in accounting, so that way she can live a life more like this, where she ain't gotta go to work anymore. Live the virtual life, right? That's the way to do it now. So, guys, as always, give a huge shout out to Nikki. I know you guys know her, you love her here. And Luca, I just heard Luca shake her butt, so Luca's probably ready to go outside one more time. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. My name is Adam Carswell, host of The Shift. We'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, with Miss Teen Crypto. Remember, in all you think, say, and do. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you. Drop a hashtag next level and your wax address in the comments. Full disclaimer, I don't know if this is ever going to be worth anything, but it would be really cool if one day we could go back and reward all the OGs that signed their signature here at the end. So it's better just to do it and see what happens instead of not do it at all. So drop a hashtag next level and your wax address and try and die my name on Telegram. You should be able to just hit me up like this. If you can't get me here, just tag me in the Cryptowriter Telegram and I will track you down. Thank you. Hashtag next level, wax address. Again, full disclaimer. Don't know if it's going to be worth anything, but it's better to have it there in case we can bless you one day. So, guys, my name is Adam Carswell. Thank you for tuning in. See you tomorrow. And remember, in all you think, say, and do, take it to the next level.